Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Dupes City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's your boy me, Dupes City, and we're live. And today we are back into the oxygen not included. You know what it is? Back into the colonies. We're gonna be doing our max difficulty run, and we're gonna be continuing where we left off. And of course, y'all know what it is. We got carnivore to do. We got a spawn to turn on. And we have a lot of things to make progress on. This is going to be an informative playthrough. I'll try my best, although I will have, you guys know me, I have ADHD, so I'll lose track of what I'm wanting to do or say sometimes. But hope you guys appreciate the run and enjoy. We'll be doing max difficulty, pretty pot objectives, no one's allowed to die. Default max difficulty settings with the goal of relearning the game. And we're going to be playing in a way to avoid certain mechanics. So, of course, one of the mechanics we're going to avoid is the new chilly surroundings due to the Frosty Planet Pack stuff. That stuff has been a travesty. So, we're going to need to deal with that. So, we're going to dump everything on the floor, and we're going to need to sweep. So, we're going to want to sweep this. Water's a move. Yes, alright, so we're doing that because it's necessary. And then we're gonna have to give someone mechatronics. Ooh, Cyberdon, that's you, buddy. Mechatronics, he's in. What the hell is that? All the hydrogen generators below? Yeah, man, that's the play. What do you mean? This is the setup, man. What's going on, Addicted to PoE? How are you? This is the setup. I don't know what you're even talking about. I am addicted. You still playing Path of Exile? Asking for a rent, for a friend. Wasting away. Alright, I'm gonna be real. Yeah, bro, I quit PoE every day for 8 hours while I sleep. Oh, dude, that sounds like Snoop Dogg, dude. There was a time Snoop Dogg went on, I think it was the Tonight Show or something. With, what's his name? Jimmy Kimmel. And then Jimmy was like, dude, I heard you stopped smoking weed. And then he was like, yeah, I used to. He's like, oh, wow, so you stopped. He's like, no, I still do it. But I used to do it too. That's just like you, man. Yeah, I quit for like 8 hours and then I play again next morning. Yo, I see you over there, man. I see you over there. You guys saying the same thing. The way with the words, man. I see you with words, my dude. I see you over there. People still play Path? Wow. Really? Dude, I hear Path of Exile is popping, man. It's like the ARPG to play. If you want to play ARPGs. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta get BBQ still. We gotta get the lullabies in. Oh, there's no for the petroleum thing? Oh, you want to make a boiler for oil to petroleum. If you don't have a volcano, there's a manual boiler you can make if you get space resource. So if you could get thermium, which basically means you gotta get niobium from the magma planet. If you get that, you actually have, yeah, you have to manually make one. But I mean, you could still make one. Settlers League is cracked. Finally quit after 2 months. I see as Androff. Are you saying that I shouldn't play League then? I mean, Path of Exile then? It's too much. Not even once. I never even launched a rocket. I made 2 of them, but I'm stuck on making the inside of it. Yeah, man, I gotta make the inside nice. Has to be nice. Alright, nothing inside, boys. So we have a big thing we have to do here. It's where I can't connect Twitch to Discord. Oh, word? Which way are you doing it from? Are you connecting from Discord side or from Twitch side? I think you have to do it from Twitch side for that to work. Meaning that you go to your Twitch account and then you have connections, and then Discord should be one of them. Hey, look at that! That's free nectar. I guess I'm taking this. Hey, Mr. Pip, you there, man? Could you hook me up and plant this bonbon seed for me? We should put it in the space ice. Don't play PoE ever. Worst mistake you could make. Gold farm addiction is league is real. Damn, no way. 9,000 hours of my life gone just like that. Did from Discord. Yeah, you have to do it from Twitch side because you got to get authentication from both sides. If that makes sense. So it's basically you sent your own account from Discord side, the authorization, but then you didn't okay yourself from the Twitch side. That's how Discord knows it's your account. They basically make you do it from both sides, and once you get that, you're fine. But yeah, that's what you got to do. All right, are we ready? Is it time for Operation Pipeline? Boys, it is time, and I can't believe it. I can't actually believe it. So, people of chat, I messed up right here. Completely messed up. And there is no pipeline that goes into the vent, and I need that pipeline. So we have to reopen this, and I don't want to do that. You're gonna have to go to the website. I don't think the app could do it. So we have to open this and build a pipeline, because there's no pipeline behind this, so that we could add water when we need to. Now the thing is that I don't want this sandstone to fall inside, because I can't sweep it afterwards. So we're gonna do a airborne sweep. So this is gonna give me 400 kg sandstone. There is no sandstone above us or in the range, so I am gonna build this here. Unreachable build. That's what I want to see. And then we're gonna deconstruct it. Oh, I don't have power on this. Holy crap, I almost messed up. There we go. And then we have power in the battery. Pull this through. There we go. So this better not be reachable, man. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. I play PoE launcher. Play more than 18 hours since beta. Damn. What the fuck? Guys, I hear something outside. I'll be right back. I need to check something. Dude, my neighbor is renovating his house, man. They have scaffolding and everything. That shit is loud. Alright. No one's doing... Oh, they're on downtime. They're sleeping. That's fine. Gotta wait for the dupes. We do gotta incubate. Alright, so it's 85. How close are we actually? 321. Okay, so we need 80,000. I could actually just take out all the hatches right here, and we would get carnivore. So hopefully we don't need to do that. I still want to micro this guy. I see you over there, Lumi. Dude, man, he can't hear me. It's too loud. All right, let's go. So what should happen is the sweeper should pick it up and deliver it. Oh, yes. I thought it failed because it went down. Oh, we got it, boys. Let's go. I'm in. Okay, so now we could do... We do that. And then I do this. And it catches it for that. Hey, I'm in, boys. Alright, so now we just kind of have to build this. And don't mess it up. Dude, the app is always like struggling, man. I don't even know what it is. I don't even know why the app's that bad. I just know it struggles. $32, 76, 21, 16. It's not bad. All right, so we wait for that. We could automatically get the Drecos in. I could actually plug this in. We should get the plastic, man. We really should. All right, so that is going to be on a 7. None of the dupes are dropping stuff inside. That's a win. All right, and then we could seal this and not have to worry about it anymore. Let's go. All right, there's nothing else jank, right? Everything here works. Everything here works. Yeah, okay, should be good. I am hoping I get carnivore in 15 cycles. I need 80,000 more cake house. I'm at 320. Max difficulty though, we have pragmatic is a little mad because he touched the water. Sopping wet, feels bad. Outside of that, oh, the fish went outside. Damn it. Move the fish inside, man. We gotta do it. Move the egg out. Move the fish inside. I need to put a tile there to prevent them from jumping. We have a lot of open dupes, actually, Zandroff, if you want in. Alright, we're gonna have to stop them like that. But the colony's going alright. I want to say we're doing good. I'm hoping to take this easy. That's the goal, right? But we're doing carnivore, so, you know, you can't really take it easy when I'm doing carnivore. But, yeah, we're going to get the spawn up soon. We're trying to make sure the dupes don't have any bad debuffs to get them in trouble. Outside of that, it's looking all right. There are a couple things I still kind of want to do, though. And there is another thing I need to do here for the memes. Theoretically, this is insulated. That makes sense. I think I remove this. And then I need to get a drop of oil. Where is my oil? I know I have oil. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I need to do a meme strat with the oil. Hey, Zandrov coming in. Who would you like to claim? I see you over there. I need to do a meme strat with the oil. I need to remove the auto sweep. Okay, so now we need to do the water hold from the pea water. So this pea water has to be coming into here, and that's going to be what we use to boil. Now the thing with that is that We need to hold the pea water in tanks. Well, we don't have to. I would want to, though. It's kind of nice to have it like that. Got an Amari. Oh, we do not. We have Meep, Joshua, Abe, and Frankie. No Amari yet. No Amari yet. You could hold out for one as well. We have Abductor waiting for a Nikola. He's still waiting for one. Give me Abe. Abe's in. Welcome in, Zandroff. Did you have a preference? Oh, you're a balloon artist. Let's give him the candy Satsumas. Still waiting for Nikola. Yeah, man. We gotta get Abe some new clothes. We really do. Let's see. He might never come. That means you get to the next playthrough, though. That means you get out to the next playthrough. Black and white, baby. Looking dapper. I see a Zandroff welcome in. Alright, this has to go up to max. 95.35. Everything is capped. There's no gases inside. Proper cap, proper liquids. Alright, everything's looking good. Power is disconnected as it should be. Automation at the bottom and top. Right, looking good. Gases look proper. I just have to move my lines off of the initial feed-in. And yeah, not bad. So I don't want to turn this on yet. I want to do the prime step with hydrogen. Oh, can I actually just pump that? So we would do this. And we would want to run a double line so that we could spaghetti it. And then we're going to need a little bit of power there. So we'll just run it from this line. We're not going to have it connect. That's fine. Don't worry, man. Nikola always shows up. He does. He really does. There is something I could do about this that's kind of interesting that I feel like I shouldn't do. But it works. Damn it, dude. Why does it have to work? That's why I'm a little bit skeptical about it. Alright, let's do that. Let's do that. I want to... So there's no liquid in the pipes for that to run, so it doesn't matter. I could just start pumping, right? Because that's what I think I need to do right now. Just start pumping the water. This isn't going to turn on because it's disabled, and we start pumping the water out. We get it out to this res. I want to start emptying this, is what I want to do. Okay, it's looking good. I need to spill the oil there still. There's a strat for that. They're on downtime? They is. Okay. We'll have them do the lullaby stuff next cycle. Okay, so we're gonna actually vacuum this in a weird, obscure way. I mean, I wouldn't really call it weird or obscure. We just have to, you know, do that setup. And then we need to get a drop of oil there so that we complete the vacuum, and that could go in and clean it up still. Everything in here is built. The only thing we have to do is to make sure it's a vacuum. And then I want to clean it up from any debris that we may have. For double insulated properties, I'm just going to do that just because it's a little bit nice. So the one thing I want to change here is I don't want the regular water on top. So I'm thinking we could actually break in here. And we could mop up all the water, right? But then there's going to be a drop of water here. I could just remove this, go in and mop it up after we dump all the water in. And what the idea is going to be is simple. If this gets polluted oxygen, we pump it out in a second. The only time it's bad is if the gas gets to the bottom room. So I think this is going to be okay. This is not bad. Why do you have profile option on bottom of 90%? Never click on this. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Going to stack a turbine on top of the geyser? No, not a turbine. We're gonna put a... Oh! I didn't pay attention. No, all the oil. No, all the oil's gone. God damn it. No, I wasn't paying attention. I was supposed to only drop a freaking drop. I gotta stop reading chat. Alright. So, that's fine. Let it do its thing. We're doing that thing. Let's get the eggs incubated. Let's get the eggs incubated. Alright, and then team up, nice. There we go, get a new egg. Hug it, dude. What are you guys doing? Hug the egg. There we go. Nice. Alright. Still got more oil. Gotta get down to there. Ah, that pocket sucks. Okay. We should be fine now. Shine bug getting on the outside, I'm not mad about that. Still pumping out. Oh, what we'll likely do is have to, yeah, we'll allow both reses. That way we could deconstruct and then still pump out and then rebuild it and get a third one out. Basically, the water comes out as a bottle. And then we'll be okay that way. Right, this is almost ready for the hydrogen bubble that we want to grab. Oh, this is still on. I am not smart. Holy crap. I left that on. So they were mopping it up and dumping the oil back. That's why we had a second puddle. That was not smart at all. Okay, so it's kind of ready. We could also eat the Draco now, because he's never going to... Oh, he laid an egg? Oh, there's a glossy egg inside. What a champ. What a champ. We should take him out, boys. We need to take out this guy. Yo, man. You're filled with so much hatred, Lumi. Sounds like you need to play some Path of Exile. Glossy's fine. So I want to get a minor drop. 200 grams wouldn't be bad. Alright, so... Alright, we'll do that. It's probably gonna spill though. But I think that would be the bottle I want. I need to get oil specifically here. It's gonna be the safest way to do this. Outside of that, we're just doing some spawn prep to make sure that I could do this to satisfy my OCD. A lot of this is unnecessary, I will say that. So we didn't really have to do it. I'm just doing it because it's, you know, satisfy myself. Outside of that, the critter flux has been used in our advantage. We will very soon get the oxygen delivered. Let's grab this top line. Remove the vents. And then that's going to go directly to the suits. That way we'll get to the cold water soon. And that'll be our coolant setup. No more power. We really need to run those wheels. Okay, gotta get the empty on this. Tack rock, I see you over there. Gotta get the empty. We might have to mop up this tile. It might look a little jank. And then we have to move out the oil, but it's gonna be okay. Right. Someone robbed me? What? Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? That's what I'm saying. Who took the oil? Carried items, none. Sandstone. None. None. What happened to the oil? What? Sandstone. Dirt. Sandstone. None. Who stole my oil? Did you guys see anything happen? Like, what the hell just happened? I'm at a new bottle. Someone do this. Like, someone robbed us, man. Broad daylight. How did that happen? Okay, it's there. It's there. Perfect. Dude, what happened earlier? What was that? Dude, I'm confused. I really want to know what happened there, man. I need to know, man. What was that? Alright, let's do this. That's a lot of oxygen and no hydrogen. I am not pulling out the hydrogen at... Oh, there it is. We have it. Okay. Alright, so we do this. There it is. And then remove that bubble. We have no plumbers. That's what we need. Ah, Rambo the plumber. Yes, I totally know Rambo the plumber. He has 7 movies about plumbing. Alright, H2 is what we're gonna need. Get this started. And then that means this is no longer going to need power. And instead, the bottom is... We want to finish this build. And, oh, it's not connected at the bottom. There we go. So we just got to remove gas while we handle that. And then when we decon everything, we're going to sweep everything out. Especially the ladder. We got the insulated upgrades. We want to sweep out the items there. It's looking good. Nice. Alright. Hydrogen gas. Move that inside. All part of the prep that we gotta do. We're gonna redo the outer one again while we're still pumping up the waters. Water being here is not ever gonna be a problem. I just want to use it because it's cold still, 24 degrees, you know, it's kind of nice. Don't want to waste water, you know. Oh, they gave us a goldfish. Damn, son. That's impressive. We're starting to get eggs, but it doesn't matter anymore. We don't need it for the carnivore. We're gonna get it soon. Alright, downtime's about to happen. I don't think we're gonna do split schedule yet until we get another dupe. Oop, and I say that. Not really anyone I want to take. Rocket Pilot's not bad, but... Oh, with Mole Hand, that's not bad. The only problem is that small bladder, noodle arms, irritable bowels, that's bad. Not really that bad. I'm just not a fan. Let's take the pinch pepper nuts. Pinch pepper nuts, man. And they're gonna be on downtime soon. Let's simulate. I like how you're idle to the point where you're not even want to run the battery. Pinch pepper nuts. Alright, let him eat. Let's see where we get to by cycle 90. We should be around like 50,000 remaining at cycle 90. Oh, we're starting to get a good amount of stone babies. That's nice. Let him eat, let him eat. Meat that's not getting here. Wow. Are we just not cooking? The cooks are cooking, or at least should be. Rotted meal lice, 46 units. Oh, that's so bad. That's like 20,000 calories, man. Because you got to multiply that by 0.6. Okay, we got the open here. We wanted to make sure this doesn't pump. Then we want to empty this next cycle. After we do that, we're more or less done. And then we just work on the top. Okay, everyone's asleep and they woke up. 33. Okay, so we have 2 cycles to get about 13,000, which is pretty easy actually. Let's get the incubators open. We're done making suits. No, I can make one more, right? Because I'm missing a suit. Pragmatic. Hug the eggs. Sing the songs of the people. Alright. We're gonna need wheel power. Oh, Pragmatic is starting to get stressed beyond his point of no return. So he's -5. And when he's sleeping, he should be negative even more. So he's probably touching water somewhere that he shouldn't be touching. That's probably what's happening. Are you done? Upstairs, upstairs. Timo, let's go, buddy. There we go. Timo likes hugging the babies. Nice. Water is almost done being pumped. Good, good. This is a vacuum. Okay, so we got this done. Perfect. Okay. We need to do that, do that, do that. Bop that. This shine nymph egg is going to be a problem. We're going to put him inside the false room right here. Okay, and then what we're going to do is clean this up. Clean up all the items inside. So this is gold, 125 overheat. This is 110, so it will never become a problem. Copper, automation wire, power wire, and we have pipeline in, so we're good. I shouldn't have to worry about this breaking, but just in case, we are gonna insulate that as well. And then we will sweep out the items once more. And then we would seal up the vacuum and do the coolant on top. That's gonna be the better design, right? Oh, this is done. Alright, let's get this out. Rebuild that. And then we need to start pumping out the pea water. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. It's an extra step that I feel like it's necessary. Okay, so we are going to take the automation wire. This is running through, so we're just going to go below. We have to wait 10 seconds. Alright, go back to above. This waits 5 seconds. Oh, none of it off-gassed yet. Impressive. None of this off-gassed. Very impressive. We're gonna keep it open. Did you see that? None of this off-gassed. Very, very impressive. And this ledge still stays like that. That's tough. So I want to just remove the water. Yeah, it's probably okay to do this. Okay, so let's remove building, these two. Breaking this vacuum's not a problem. We should be fine. So we're going to do some extra steps. That's good, that's good. Lullaby's up. Still doing this. Oh, that's... Somehow we're not generating resources out. Liquids don't off-gas sideways. Yes, that is true. Liquids don't off-gas sideways. But I was thinking that while it was falling, that split second where the polluted water falls and there's nothing above it, I thought it would take that opportunity and, you know, do the thing it always loves to do, and that's create a mess. So the pea water I don't mind. I need to get rid of the water on top. And then we could re-vacuum. Right? And we have all the pumps up here. And there's no space for the gases to move, so that vacuum's going to be fast. There's only one problem that I don't think will happen. But if it does, it would be a problem. Oh, it's constantly plugged in. So if I just go below... Yeah, as soon as a gas comes in, it's going to get pumped out. Might want to add O2 first. No, it's fine, it's fine. We're going to allow it to off-gas. I don't want O2 in here. Polluted oxygen in here is fine. I don't want CO2 or regular oxygen. Right? That's going to be the things I don't want. Alright, so they're on downtime then, right? Yeah, they are. They is be the sleeps. Alright, 89. 345. Not bad, not bad. Rip these guys. So it looks like I don't have to eat the Drekos. I guess that's a good thing. Let's do it, boys. Sweep the sandstone. These are designed to pump automatically. Okay. Water needs to be moved out. Priority 9. I guess we could do that with the polluter water as well. It's not off-gassing. So there is a mechanic where morbs don't off-gas in a vacuum. And that's tied to the critter. I thought that polluted oxygen still off-gas. I mean, polluted water still off-gases polluted oxygen in a vacuum, but it doesn't look like it's happening. Producing 0. Is it because it's only 39 grams? I mean, it should still off-gas. Is there a minimum amount? I've never actually looked into minimum amounts. And it's still not off-gassing. You know what? I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. I'm gonna be real with you guys, man. I'm not even mad. That was a clean in and out, man. No problems. As a result of that, I want to see if there's anything else I need to do, just in case. While I have this situation, you know, where it's I can go in and out cleanly like this. Is there anything I might want to do here? I could clean up the automation. I don't know if I really care to do that, though. But that'd be it. I'd clean up the automation. Power's fine. I kind of want to clean it up, though. It's probably not worth it. Because we would just move the NOT gate in here, move the AND gate into here, and then move the sensors down to here. Wouldn't be bad. Alright, we will clean it up. Just to be excessive. Okay, so we do that. This comes in, this gets cut. These are no longer signals, so here. This is okay, so this gets cut, that comes through, and then we get that set up. Okay, construction 9, simple. I have a video on this, don't worry. We got the gold farming guides, PoE, just for you, man. We do the gold farming format, you know, the videos you're used to watching. You gotta build everything out of gold. I'm sorry, man. You gotta farm more to build automation wires out of it. There we go. That's the off gas I was worried about. So I just can't open this because that's the one gas I'm allowed in here. That's gonna be the one gas I'm allowed. All right. 5 seconds. 5. Yeah, we do default 5.5. That's fair. These are the old values still, so I don't have to worry about that. And nothing to sweep. Let's go. We got that. It's about to be downtime. We'll wait. Alright, so this is cleaned up. Let's get the sweeps in. It's almost done. Nothing in here I need to clean up. This radiant pipe setup should work. And then this is actually, we need to just sieve the water, realistically. I should just also reuse this. I actually could. But I don't want any water going back in. I want this to only be BP water. Oh, do a filter. Oh, for the memes. Meme filter. Oh, it's time. It's time, boys. It's time to make a meme filter. Alright. This should be fine. So we're going to want to build a tile there. Sleeping, downtime stuff. Let them do their thing. 69. So it's pragmatic again. Now we have 2 people. Oh, he gets wet? Where? Oh, yeah, he's the rancher. So it's because he puts the... Okay, we have to make a water-safe evolution chamber. I forgot about that, man. He goes in to the water lock for the ranching all the time. I need to do a water-friendly one that doesn't make the dupes get into the water. And that's a doable design. It's just kind of annoying. No power. Okay. Are you taming volcano? No, no, no. We're doing a spawn. Taming cool steam vent, not a volcano. The volcano is right here. We're not dealing with this yet. Welcome in, though, Sapsane. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna have to put a door over stacked liquids. That's exactly what we did for Blasted Ceres. Filter out polluted water. Yeah, and that comes out of the filter. Yeah. But we are gonna have to do a trapdoor above that too, so that we could push the critters inside. Alright, we gotta hug the eggs. Thank you, Timo. It's the go-to method. I like this because it's like very minimal stats. Oh, no power. Alright, run the wheel, boys. Okay. This has... Oh yeah, we just have to finish the pipeline. Okay. So this is simple. We're just going to do a design like this to reuse the pipe to run it back through the filter. Do you think I could be pouring salt water at 90C into a steam vent room constantly and have it all turn to steam? You can if you're smart. But you have to understand your limits too. So everything you're saying can be done in the right situation, but the problem is setting that situation up. So do you think you could do it? That's possible, yes. Now, what I don't know is what you have as a heat source. That's going to be the biggest thing for you. Figuring out what you're going to use to heat up all that salt water. But that design is possible if you're looking to explore the possibility. Alright, so we want to watch this. Water comes out here, pea water comes out here. Perfect. Temporary set. No, 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 no. Something heats up the water to become steam. What is that something? That's what you need to figure out. That could be a volcano. That could be a geyser, if it's a hot geyser. That could be the core magma. That could be an aqua tuner, right? So it's just figuring out what your consistent heat source will be. If you could do that, you do pretty much most of the job. Like, that's basically it. Oh, so you're using a steam vent geyser. That's what you're saying. You're using the steam vent geyser. Which one is that? There's two versions. There's the cool steam vent, which is the one we have here, and there is a regular steam vent. Which one do you have? It's not the geyser, it's the steam vent. This is the geyser. So you're talking about the different version of the same thing. So there is cool steam vent, but guess what? There is a regular steam vent, and that's which one you have. So that's the one you have. You could do it, but you can't do it full stream. So the problem with that is that you have salt water, right? Specifically salt water. Salt water, I think it's 102 still. Yeah, it's still 102. So the thing about salt water is that it has a high SHC. And then when you have steam, the SHC is still the same. So what that means is that depending on the temperature of the total amount of steam inside the steam box, you could counter that steam heat by adding in salt water. And you would have to do a little bit of math. So you're saying that your salt water is 90 C? How hot's your salt water? 90 Celsius, right? So you have to increase that by about roughly 15. Let's use 15 for the easy math, right? Because 90 plus 15 is 105. You're guaranteed to get steam at that point. So you need to get to that temperature, 105, right? So you add 15. That means that the steam inside the room, what you have to do is take all the steam gas and total up the mass, and then find the average temperature. That average temperature is how much water, or in your case it's salt water, you could add inside the room before the steam cools down. That's what you need to kind of balance, right? Otherwise, at some point, you're going to add too much water and it's not going to heat up because you soaked up too much of the heat already. So that's what you got to figure out. We might need to start getting massage clinics. We might. Yeah, we might. We might. I don't know what you meant with that last sentence, POA. What raised your saltwater geyser? Saltwater geyser comes out at 95, extra 5 degrees. That does help out a little bit. Alright, these guys are always cramped. I believe saltwater geyser always gives you more than a steam vent in terms of mass. I got salt water running into infinite storage, so you have a lot of water. Oh yeah. Wait, so are you heating up the salt water so you get regular water in return? The trick is steam vent overpressurizes very easy. Yep, that's the one thing about that, man. Once it maxes out, it's not going to give you any more heat, and then you have to do something about that. So it's a lot of times it feels like what you're doing is you're adding water in to keep the temperature above 130 so that the steam turbine pulls out gas still. That's the hard thing to do. You have to incrementally add in the water so that you could just increase steam volume to the point that it doesn't overpressure the geyser, and then you just continuously pull it out. The bed, is this new or mod? No, this is in-game. So blueprints, you know about this? So these blueprints right here are basically skins for the beds. So I'm clicking on a bed and I click on blueprint. I get all my bed skins here. So these are all my bed skins. They're all the same bed though, the basic cot. It's just that I have different skins for it. So I have a lot of salt water saved up. I'm gonna put it in a room where I have a steam vent where the turbines are on top, so I want to use the salt water to get as well to get power. No, you are losing power that way. You are losing power that way. You will not get any power from your salt water because it is not hot enough. Anything you do to the salt water requires you to sacrifice power or add power manually. That's what I mean by heat source. A lot of times you have to find a geyser because it's a natural heat source. Problem is that your steam vent by itself gives you more power than you adding any salt water to it. So basically your geyser is going to give you 100,000. I'm just going to use a random number, right? Every time you add salt water, that number goes down to 90, to 80, to 70, to 60, to 50. Because every time you lower the temperature of the steam, you lose power. So your salt water realistically will never be able to generate power for you unless you add heat to it. That means you're better off just feeding it to an electrolyzer after you sieve it or desalinate it. Otherwise, the only reason why you would want to boil your salt water is to get regular water without actually spending power. If you're not doing that, that build is not helping you. It doesn't do what you think it does. Hope that makes sense. Let me know, and if there's any part of it you want to talk about, work it out. I got you. I can break it down for you. Make it a little bit easier to understand. But it's, yeah, not that. Not what you think it does. Okay. No power here. And the water just goes through. Let's go. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, people of chat, let me know. I'm happy to help. I'm happy to help. Anything you need me to explain, make sense? I got you guys. We're also gonna put temperature plates here. And then I would want that. And the ideal setup is auto emptiers. I know that sounds kind of jank, but it is technically still. I guess we could run the shutoff inside. Doesn't really matter where. We put it here too. This is probably the better design. Yeah, it makes sense. I just wanted some way to use it. I have one saltwater geotune. Works really good. The other one is just sitting there. I want to use the machine to desalinize. And I was thinking how I could get normal water from there and not use up any power resources. So yeah, the problem ends up being is that the saltwater geyser generates just less mass. I mean, too much mass for the steam to keep up, right? So it's like you could try to do it. I just don't think it's worthwhile. What's the secret of life? So the secret of life is simple. You get a kitty cat and you take care of the kitty cat. And if you do, the kitty cat gives you the secret to life. It's that simple. So you see Mamba back there, man? He's the secret, man. It's that simple. Adopt a Mamba, be happy. Alright, set this up. Carnivore, we gotta keep going. Let's see how close we are. 371. Nice. We basically get in like 2 to 3 days. Hopefully, if we have the rate of production staying put. So we need someone to hug this. Thank you, Pragmatic. Need to build some kind of heat exchanger mechanism that leaks 99 seawater. It's possible. It's just a lot of effort, man. It's possible. 97 for what, water? It's 102 actually. There's a what do you call that? State change factor of 3 degrees Celsius that you need to add on top so that it doesn't flip-flop. Yeah, salt tuner is the reason why it's very popular to geotune. Salt tuners are nice. Alright, still going through the water here. Nice. Okay, I think we need to start making the yeah, I think we have carnivore. The spawn turning on is just a matter of time. So I think this is not bad. So I think right now we're going to get ready to remove a little bit of stress. And we know that stress is from the liquid lock setup right here. So we're just going to do a design for that. Okay, I think the easiest thing to do is to start mining out the abyssalite right here. If we can, I would want to. Do a little bit trimming down below. After you geotone, you don't even need salt tuner anymore. Yeah, that's nice. Because you just get steam, free salt. And then... I guess I could still just pump CO2. It's not a bad thing. A little bit of polluted oxygen getting pumped up. It's not that bad either. But yeah, I need to start pumping up the CO2 again. It's starting to accumulate. We'll keep the barbecue being made. I will slow down on the incubators though. Alright, that's going to be 12,000 BBQ we'll be at. Not bad, not bad. I made that self-sustained metal volcano setup and I love it. Nice. Awesome, awesome. Metal volcanoes, man. It's free power, technically. If you don't need the metal volcanoes are just free power. A lot of times, though, you do want the metal. But it's so good, man. It's so good. So there's no good positioning, huh? I can't find a good spot. Alright, so this is always permitted vacancy. Let's start adding water here. We're gonna make a liquid lock. Hopefully we don't get wrecked by the ice. But we're gonna go into the bad gases this way and we'll deal with it. Oh, so we're good here. No way. Salt water. I want to release the pea water. Get a little bit extra. I like to lick all the volcanoes with one steam chamber. I see you over there. That takes a lot of effort, a lot of spill paths, but it works. There's quite a few useless vents and geysers. Yeah, chlorine vents, CO2 vents. Some of those are pretty bad. Infectious polluted oxygen. The fact that it doesn't give you enough actual oxygen to sustain dupes, it's kind of sad too. Alright. I don't think... No, I think we will. I could actually dump out all that water. I'm not too mad about that. Food is decayed. We're fine with that. In fact, just BO2 is the worst. It is. The 500 degree one. Is that the 500 degree one? The 500 degree one sucks. That's the one I say sucks. That one is not the business. All right, so this is 22 degrees, 24 degrees, 69. I think that's fine. I shouldn't have to worry about that. And then the top is going to be okay. The automation should be all right. Let's double check. Looks good. I only have a steam geyser, PO2 vent, CO2 vent, 500 degree. Ooh, that one sucks too. I can't even feed slicksters, man. It kind of feels like it doesn't do what it was intended design was for. Which really sucks, man. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, there used to be a lot of people that would hunt seeds like that, man. I'm not even kidding. They would hunt seeds that have no water geysers so they could save it as a challenge run seed. That used to be very popular, man. And then they eventually found a seed that has no water geysers. That was kind of fun. Alright, so this is done. We don't need to do this anymore. We need to get rid of that. We have to redo the pipeline so they're proper. Delete that. Comes up. This comes out. Alright, and that's going to be the water feeding out. Not bad. So we will need an alternative water source tapped onto this. Let me put a bridge on this then. And that's likely going to be water from here. Now the problem is, this water is going to be hot. I don't want to deal with that. Double check. Hey man, don't worry. It's easy to fix. Hey, Macarto coming in with the prime. Thank you for the 7 months. Ads, no thanks. Take my sub, please. Enjoy the ad-free viewing, my friend. And thank you for the support. Appreciate you, Macarto. The #1 sign of your prime running out. Getting the ads. No one likes the ads, man. It'd be like that sometimes. But yo, how are you, Macarto? Happy Fridays. Hope you're having a nice weekend ahead of you. Hopefully the day is over and the weekend has started. But what is good, my friend? I see you over there. How much do we have in here? 200 kgs. That's not a lot. Alright, I will need this water then, huh? Weekend has started, chilling, playing Satisfactory, only back and forth. Both such great games. Yeah, and they don't have that much overlap where you would want to, like, you would get sick of it by playing the other game, you know? Like, they're both good games, but they're not too similar either, which is another thing I kind of appreciate. I have a Lumina Volcano. I can use to dump salt water in and get power and water in return. Would that work, or would that salt water overwhelm the temp and lower it too much? You would not get as much. So it's possible. It's just you have to monitor how much water you put in. But yes, that is possible. You would get some form of power, 100%. You just have to be smart with how you do it. Steam turbine drops water out. You feed in water at low increments. How do I calculate how much water I could dump? Realistically, it's aluminum, right? I would just try to match how much water exits the system. So what I would recommend is, I don't have the steam turbine, but you know when you have the steam turbine building, right? You're gonna have the 3x5. And then you're going to have this tile. That's going to be your liquid output. And you usually run that back inside to the steam room. You know what I'm talking about? You know how you do that, right? Instead, what you do is you take that out. And you take this pipe somewhere else. Probably feed your electrolyzer. Right? And when you feed the water out is when you add water in. From your salt water. Right? That makes sense. Like, that way you don't have to calculate. What you're really doing is just adding water when you remove water. And then your goal will be to maintain pressure inside. So the setup would be simple. I don't want to spoil it, but if you need help, that design shouldn't be that bad. You basically just need a sensor inside, one sensor, and then you should be able to figure it out from there. Another thing I would recommend is to lower the amount of water you add in at a time, because you're going to add in 10 kgs, whereas a steam turbine normally only adds in 2. So you could actually thin it out with the valve, right? And then the valve would make it so that you only allow 2 kgs at a time. All right, what are we doing? Research is done, suits decay, food decay, it's fine. Everything's doing good. Lullaby time, it's done. We gotta lullaby the eggs up top. Okay, we'll get one of those. Free hatch. Once I played Oceana, I dumped the entire saltwater ocean on 3 mode volcanoes for about 1,000 cycles. Never ran out of salt water. It'd be like that sometimes, man. Oh, went into the water, and now he is stressed. Alright, we gotta fix that. Okay, so Carnivore is done. Spawn is up soon. Shine Bug Baby sleeping on top of my metal tile. That's not good. And then we haven't added a single drop of water here. Oh, because they can't use the suits. That makes so much more sense. They can't use the suits, so it's not working. Alright, we're gonna do some colony layout changes to better our colony. It's gonna be with the evolution chamber design. We're gonna get a liquid lock here to attach that. We're gonna need to move this as well. Oh no. Well, I guess it's still CO2 it's pumping, so it's not that bad. Alright, we'll let that settle for a second. It's pulling out too much. Yeah, you could just skip that and just run the water back into the system and just run a normal system. That's perfectly fine as well. That would actually be what was recommended, I would say. Alright, so we need to fix this. I also need to dump the chlorine into a spot that I don't want to deal with. This is going to be back into here most likely, so we'll just dump a gas line. Something like that. And then... 2 turbines. It's aluminum. Let's play it safe and use 2. Even with 2, because it's aluminum, it might seem like you're cutting it close. Downtime. Oh, is that Carnivore? 391. We're not there yet. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to use this water for the spawn. That's actually what I want to do. The problem is that this is like a gross area I have to clean up. I will need an external source of water 100% of the time. This is 32. This is too warm for me to move up through my base. But that would make a lot of sense to use. Okay. So... yeah, I see what I could do here. I don't want to do this though, because it feels like such a bad move. I want to dig through here. Right? And like come out right here. And have all the bad gases spill out. And then we could dig through this way to try to get the water. I don't know if I want to do that though, because it's such a bad tunnel to dig through. Oh man, and then I'm gonna need to get de-stressors for the homies. that are stressed out. Little bit not sure what I need to do at the moment. Alright, a little bit cramped as well. We need to do a better anti-cramping setup. How do I want to do this though? Alright, I think we're just gonna go down this way. So... we could always go back in here, pick up the items. We're just gonna go in and ladder down, pump up the water, and bring it out. Do a simple setup. Just pull out an insulated line. We might use part of that for this line later. How long do we have here? 12 cycles. Oh man, we don't have that much time. So we will have to build this out then. Okay. So we're going to want that. This is going to be radiant on the first level. And then on the second level, it's going to be regular pipes. So we only run radiant on the bottom layer. Then this is simple. Thermal sensor. Directional flow line. And then we need to run this water out. Yeah, that's a little tough. So we need to add water in. So there's a good chance we're going to have to do a bridge setup here. Which likely means we do this instead. Well, that makes a lot of sense. And then what we would want is a feed out. So we could do a temp res. I don't want to do a temp res, but we probably have to. We have to move out the water that's already gotten cool so that we could use it for other stuff. Alright, we'll just let them build this first. Have them build that. Algae is super low. I mean, I could actually just kick this on at any point. Maybe I'm worrying too much about that. Yeah, I probably am. Probably just kick this on very soon. So the only thing we need now is P water inside of the radiant line, which we could probably just pump from here, to be honest. And we add water this way. So this would be a simple line. Pump is on... right side. It is. Right, simple setup. All we gotta do is start getting some water into the pipeline. Gonna be using this line that we have from the wheel. And polluted oxygen is the only gas inside. Should be good. Spiffy overalls. That's nice. $3.95. Okay, so we have it. We will randomly just eat a hatch one of these days, and then that's gonna be carnivore. Oh, we already have it. Okay, never mind. So we're gonna get it soon, if not immediately. And then I guess we will build a massage parlor. I didn't want to build one yet, but it looks like we do. He's -10. It feels bad, man. And when he's sleeping, he should get even more stress minus. Is it that bad, man? He gets stressed out this much? Alright, let's give him center of attention too. Look at that, he's minusing stress. Let's go. If you guys don't know, if you click follow cam, you get center of attention buff, which is the -5% stress modifier. It's not a lot, but I mean, you know, when the dupes are stressing out, it adds up. I was trying to get the slowest dupe possible, and so far, anemic dupe going up the fire pole with chlorine and chili. You should have gave him pajamas too. And then injuries. You're forgetting those debuffs. Dude, it's so funny, man, when dupes move in slow motion in this game. It literally feels like you're watching animation in slow motion, because it's like frame by frame. It actually looks like that. I don't remember, but I think sunburn might be another one to consider. I don't know if the sunburn gives you athletic penalties or if that was the injuries. But sunburn could be one. I forget though if that one actually is. Alright, that's good. Guys, it's time. I am so confident in my ability that this will work each and every time that I'm not even going to safety save. That's how confident I am that this is going to work. Every time, boys. Each and every time. This build is designed to work first time every time. First time every time. Alright. Now we just let the spawn do its thing. Lock the doors. Gotta lock the doors. Now what we need to do is run the radiant pipe for the AQ. But that's not going to work yet until we get let's go 9 to 9 here. I don't want to actually mess with that. I don't want this turning on yet. Yeah, so we should be out of water soon. That's the problem. There is no waters. No. That's why we need to get this. This part we're gonna use regular pipes. That's gonna go here, and then we're gonna need power wire. Alright, we just kinda have to wait for this. Wait for the dupes. Stress is still high. Yeah, we gotta fix that next. I really want to get the spawn ready though. Okay, incubators no longer needed. No, after tonight's meal, that's gonna happen in like 2 hours. We get carnivore. We get it tonight, boys. No, we don't. We have no meat. The meat's right there. Guys, we're at $3.99.99. Oh, he is at $399.99. Oh shit, boys. $3.99. That's cost as much as a Big Mac. Goddamn. I forgot the automation cable. So right now we just need the dupes to work. We need to reduce the stress. So we need to evolve the evolution chamber. That's funny. Oh, I think I know how we're gonna deal with this. Okay. So this is good. We have to re-enable this. This line is ready. So all we're doing now is we're gonna need to add water into the line. We will do a makeshift water setup right here. We will manually add water for this to work. I think I had 50 sleetweed, and I was like, okay, I'll plant it. It's good. And by the time I build a simple farm, they gone. Sleetweed, man, you gotta keep them in their abyssal light bubbles. They have to be in the good zones. If you don't, man, the sleetweed's gonna have a bad time. I really want this water. Maybe I just build this. And then we pitcher pump the water. That's so much more labor intensive. Nah, I should just build out the pipeline. There's a decent amount of water here. Yeah, it's probably worth it. I probably might also want to deodorize this. Get rid of the polluted oxygens. Alright, we want this ASAP if we can. We'll get rid of this soon. Not yet. I really need to get rid of that stress generator, though. Oh, because of the carnivore that we just got? I could just build it here. Oh, that's so good. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna do the makeshift evolution chamber right here. Right in front of the gas res. Be like that sometimes. Come on, Zone, you got this, buddy. Food poisoning. How are you guys getting food poisoning? Oh, we were delivering pea water earlier. Yeah, that's my fault. We're delivering the toilet water to the Thimbleweed. Because we're still not using the not using the good setups. Okay, so we are gonna do a makeshift. Oh wait, what's the minimum size for the massage room? 12. Okay, it kind of works. We just have to remove all these automation things first. Okay, this is gonna be water. 12 minimum for most things. True, true. Guys, stay hydrated. I know it's fall time. You still don't want dry skin in the winter, man. That's bad. Hey, let's go. Zone got this. Alright, so we are going to be doing the makeshift setup. Okay. I've completed my spaghetti. Time to relax. Nice. Things are still being built. Water needs to be delivered. It's low priority for that. Even though it's priority 9. Let's get this. A lot of things to build still. 4K BBQ and carnivore. Come on, it's supposed to pop up. Hello? Dude, he ate 2,000 kgs of BBQs? Is it not popping up? There it is. I didn't get a pop-up on the side. That sucks. I didn't get the achievement earned, man. What was that? Well, we did it, boys. Carnivore's in. Carnivore's in. So now we are at the first stage of stability. We're going to have streamlined oxygen. Food, we could keep going. We're not really too worried about that. And we have an alternative source with ranching. We're going to keep that going. We didn't sacrifice any ranching setups. So we would likely want to keep expanding this because there's a lot of minerals on the map for us to feed them. Not only that, we have time to explore the map now. The Badlands at the bottom is a great source of granite for my stone hatches. But we do want to get the spawn started. While it is working, I do need to add some other things to it. And once we get that, it's going to be golden. It's going to be golden. There's just so much we're waiting for. It feels like because this is far away, the Dupes just don't want to build it, even though it's high priority. It feels fun. Oh. I have to bop this setup. Yeah, that makes sense. We're just going to do a one-sided setup. One-sided setup, one-sided setup. Oh, you better not get stuck. Classic Xandroth. There we go. We need a sensor here. Oh, wait. This doesn't work. Oh, no. Oh, no, bro. This doesn't work. Oh, I can't believe this doesn't work. I need this. It's this one and this one. Yeah, I'm trying to make it very compact. I'm trying to make it more compact without actually making it as compact as possible. Because if I wanted to make it compact, it'd be 2 tiles here. But I wanted to fit the bottle empty. I'm like, make it 3. It's not worth the hassle. Can we get some bottle deliveries right here, man? One time? Trying to get the spawn rolling. You merge a drowner with the dropper. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's not bad, yeah. Putting it right here. I see you, I see you. Finally! Water for the spawns. Alright, so the big thing with this is keeping it self sustained with the hydrogen. That's the big thing, right? So we need to get enough water here so that the hydrogen in the bottom is enough so we get nice efficient packet size. And then it's going to start powering itself. And once it does that, we're golden. Okay, so we got to here. We need to get the dig out. And then I need to get pump right there. Everything looks good. Let's cut that power line. And then we're going to have to run that down. Yeah, and it's running power from the wheels still, which I'm not too worried about. Because the gas pumps aren't on. It's getting there, though. We will soon. Alveo Vera. We're not going to be running that. I will take the fungal spore. Surprise late join. Another late start. Player's pad, man. Feels bad. Feels like player's pad is staying late at work or something. It feels bad. How's stream? Stream is not bad, man. It's Friday. Lord of Heaven. Can't be mad on Friday, right? But we're doing all right. We chillin'. We just got carnivore, so carnivore is done. We're still gonna eat the hatches though. Feels bad. But we're doing great, man. Can't complain, can't complain. Oh, just starting. Oh, I see. I guess that's not that bad if it's just starting. I don't know. Starting later. Maybe that's a good thing. Alright, I need to make sure we watch this. Alright, so no more water because there's no power here. Oh, wait! Dude, Cyberdyne's stressed out. Oh, because they got popped eardrums. Oh, and then now they're binge eating. Yo, what the heck, dude? You're gonna pee in my tank, aren't you? No. How did you get popped eardrums? The doors are locked. How did you get popped eardrums? Couldn't have binge there. I know, man. That would have helped us out. I don't even know how you get popped eardrums. You're not allowed in the spawn, right? The doors are locked. That's the only place with high gas pressure. Alright, at least he didn't make a mess. I mean, he's still alive. Cyberdyne's still alive. But oh, man. My first stress reaction happened on cycle 97. I was hoping to go through all of max difficulty without a single stress reaction. Not there, boys. My skill is not there. Feels bad, feels bad. Only count critters. Oh, above 0? Below 1. No, it's above. Above 0. Yeah, but then I have to do below 1 so that we could build the second half. Okay, we'll do it like that. That's annoying because I have to go around the back instead. Alright, we'll put a ladder in the back. Don't worry, don't worry. It's because they're walking through this puddle, I think. That's why. You see Cyberdyne walking through it. Yeah, new evil chamber. It's because every time they evolve with this one, they touch the water and they get stressed out, which is what we're trying to fix right now. Some of my dupes are stressed because they're ranchers. So, you know, they have to evolve and then they get wet and then they get super stressed out. No, 10 kgs. Oh no, this doesn't work. Okay, so we remove this tile and put a tile here. I can't pull out the meats because I have to stand here to do that. And then otherwise the water spills out. So we have to come in from the back. Trace amounts of water. Maybe it's not the water, but the blood of the hatch is sacrificed for the greater good. You sound just like Ada from Satisfactory. Or the guy that she talks to. Consume the blood of the threads, the tapestry. That's all I'm hearing, man. That's all I'm hearing. Alright. Ah, you see the spawns rolling? Aw, snap. Hot spawn, boys. It's in. Alright, so we still need that. We need the pump now. And then we need the waters. Okay, this is at 1420. This is done. We don't need this anymore. Because the other pump's ready. So then we just remove this. I nicknamed the Sam guy Mercer. Sam Mercer is his name. I see you over there. I was gonna ask if you were influenced by the Thieves Guild. We're gonna copy paste. We're going to remove that. Nice. We could just mop this up now. But it seems fitting. Mercer Spheres, Sam. It makes sense, man. It makes sense. Can't be mad about that. Alright, now this should work. We are going to remove this. So you're going to go in this way, drop them off, evolution chamber. And we need a door here. Did bubbles walk into CO2 storage? Ooh, there is no reason to do that, though, outside of being idle. That would cause popped eardrums, though. You right. You right. Yeah. You right. I know what you're talking about. The person that just got stressed out. That might be what happened, to be honest. We have to remove access on the door so they can't open it. Nice. Xandroff the legend getting us water. Let's go. Alright, now we need coolant loop. Might want to add a door there then. Oh, right here? Yeah, we did that. So this is good. We could remove this now. I would want to dig this out. Alright, so that means we could do the strat of opening these two so that the gases here empty out. Now, I don't know if I need that. I am considering it, though. Oh, for this. Yeah, it might be smart. Prevent Dupes from accidentally getting stressed out. That is going to be a bad situation. You right. Another thing I want to do, too, is this. I'm gonna do a 3-ladder segment here. And then we're gonna do straight lines out. And then once we do that, I want to come out like this. There is gonna be a lot of sand problems, so we want to deal with that. Oh, we might get stuck, right? Okay, so we stop right here. So we want to set that up because I want to get to the neutronium. This is a Sweetle biome, so it's safe. Overload. Okay. Power overloading. Not good. So what I need to do is we have to bop this line because that's the pumps. Okay, so we are at 20,000. We got to go below, and then we have to do this. We have to basically do a transfer line now. So I got to do that. So now the power from the battery could be used for the pump. That's gonna take some time though for us to do that. I don't get the design of that room. Why is it like that? Why is it always filled with sand? I think this is supposed to signify that this room used to have organics and then it just dried out into sands. Like, this room looks eerily similar to this room. Or... yeah, it's the stacked bedrooms. There's a triple stacked bedroom setup that looks just like this. Leads me to believe that's like remnants of the old times, fossils, you name it. All right, so all we got to do now is don't let them touch the waters. Dude, I imagine at the end of everything, Clay makes a movie based off of all the animated shorts. That'd be tight. Tight, tight, tight. All right, so now that we're no longer doing carnivore, we need to make sure we have enough calories for the fam. So we have 70 mealwood plants. We need 110. So the problem is that's going to burn through the dirt. So that means we should try to expand food any way we can. So that probably means getting a Dreco farm soon. Maybe even starting grub fruit. That wouldn't be bad to have. Do we get sulfur here? No. We get sulfur here? We do! There's sulfur on the second planet. That means grub fruit is going to be very viable. Okay, grub fruit's going to be our late game food with BBQs. All right, so now we have the self-powered setup, right? We got the self-powered setup. So what we need to do now is... oh, it's because of that pump. Okay. So realistically, we are not operating the aqua tuner yet. We're waiting to get the pipeline fixed still. So while we do that, I'm going to do a separate battery line. I need to actually run this line on the side that's running off of the transformer here, off of a separate wheel. Because I want to dedicate this to the inside. We're going to pop this wire out. Right? Because we will need to help out the aqua tuner to run the cooling on the inside. Because it's not going to be... enough actual extra hydrogen for us to do that. So we're going to need to always add in power via the wheels. Now, we will still need water, right? Right here. We will still need water. So since the inside is self-powered, I don't need to think about that anymore. Oh, I could power the suits. Let's go. And then we could go inside. Let's go and get the cold water. Yes, you see this? Dormant. I expected this. It's gonna go dormant, man, the moment we need it. Classic oxygen not included. The geysers are always like that. Alright, so now we gotta do above 0. Let's see, this is the design. Goes in, blam. Oh. The little babies. So now we don't touch the water. You gotta get Atmos suits, man. You gotta get them now. Atmos suits is the name of the game. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. 10 kgs of oxygen, that's it. Oh, this is, yeah, it wasn't on the right set. There we go. Alright, the only problem is that it's gonna warm up the map until we get the coolant in. And then once we get this, we're gonna get access to ice. That's gonna be so nice. Ice is nice. This is gonna be active soon. This is the next thing I'm worried about. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm worried about this. because we're gonna have to start dealing with this soon. I guess we could take this water and just drip it out right here and fill it up for that to be a little bit faster. All right, so this is ready. No AQ yet. I do want to fill the line, so we'll get that in. Nice. This is starting to be ran. We did remove some of the items. It looks good though. Okay, and then it's massage parlor time. It's gonna be an ugly massage parlor, but it's better than not having one. So the massage parlors is a max difficulty thing. Normally, stress is never that bad in a normal playthrough if you manage it properly. But in max difficulty, you get a modifier on stress that's 20%. That's always going to wash the high morale, which is how you would normally deal with stress anyways. And because of that, you're going to need some additional help. That's going to be the massage table. That makes it so that when your dupes touch water, do something bad, they're not going to roll over the stress, because the only way to cure the stress in a max difficulty playthrough is to have them sleep. So the options are, we could either give Pragmatic and Cyberdyne a day off, or we give them the massage table. Realistically, I should just give them a day off to avoid this. Yeah, we're gonna give them a day off. So let's give them a nice day off. Maximum downtime morale. And then they're gonna be sleeping all day. So this is who? Cyberdyne and Pragmatic. Look at these slackers. They're just sleeping all day. So the reason why this works is because when you sleep, you get a minus 30% stress mod on top of whatever it is you already have. So that minus 30% beats pretty much everything, right? He's going to get this soon after he eats. Yeah, we're going to do the sleeper thing. I'm going to do that instead. Because that's effectively the same thing, except I don't have to spend power. Right? So it's basically Cyberdyne, right? Sleeping minus 20. There we go. Oh, you don't have high morale. That's why. I see. The mech engineering is making him sad. Just being a mech engineer is not the business, huh? All right, that means I actually benefit from getting a meal hall now, finally. I need to make a meal hall. Okay. So that's what we need to do next then, I guess. So let me do this. We're going to do that. We are going to run this in. Oh, the sieve. The sieve's a problem. Okay, so we got to do that. And then we're going to cut the top line and have it to that side. Run that off the bottom. Yeah. That's basically my wife's schedule. Why is she so stressed then? She has low oxygen, major irritants. She might also be playing the game on hard mode, so she might just be depressed. Frankly, depressing. You know what I'm saying, man? Maybe she also has popped eardrums because it's not oxygen inside the house and it's like CO2. Maybe she wakes up and goes through a liquid lock every day and gets additional sopping wet debuff, and then she feels cold because she's wet. And then that's all stress modifiers, man. Maybe you guys need a cuddle pip. I'm just saying, man. Maybe you guys need a cuddle pip. And she just needs a hug. Probably the wet socks. Wet socks, man. Not the business. Not gonna lie, man. Wet socks sucks. 2 cuddle pips. Yo, man. Are the cuddle pips more stressful than they are helpful? I feel like depending on the animal, sometimes they do more harm than good. Like the process of taking care of the dog. Yeah, it's gonna be person to person. It's gonna be different opinions, right? It's like how do what do we call that? You know, when it's like when you have your oldest child who's still kind of like a teenager or he's a preteen go, I want a dog. You as the parent understand that they're not going to take care of the dog. And that's why you're going to be like, no, you're going to make me take care of it because you're going to be at school. You're never going to be home to walk the dog and things like that, right? And it becomes this thing where it's like, you know, it's going to be all you. And it's like, I don't want to deal with this, man. No, don't do it. Be like that sometimes, man. If you put the job site next to hallways and ladders, they usually get appreciated often. Oh, I see. The appreciation wouldn't be bad. All right, so we have no breathability because I didn't even realize my algae's at 0. Holy shit. I didn't even realize that. Hey, coolant loop's working. Let's go. We got to remove the bridge now. Oh, we could just feed this water into the sieve now, and it just works. Okay, so then now that's there. So that would probably mean that. There's also sovereign, which seems to work randomly in hallways, but not in ladder shafts for some reason. Huh, interesting. I think they have to pass by each other physically. I guess the vertical pass by doesn't make sense. Guys, it's celebration time. I'm gonna pour me a coffee for the celebration. Top left, baby. Look at the lights. Okay, no more coffee. All the celebrations. All the celebrations. Let's go, let's go. Alright, so the reason why we're adding water here is because they're going to need it. We're not going to pump any of the water out of here, so what's likely going to happen is it's going to self-pressurize. Very likely that's going to be what happens. We won't want this water, we just can't do anything with it at the moment, so we're just going to leave it alone. 100, baby. We did it, we did it. Spawn is healthy. Hydrogen is healthy. We're starting to get a coolant loop, but we don't have enough cold water to actually get that done. So what that means is it's time, boys. It's time. Time to break into the jungle. I love that they added that. Yeah, it was such a random thing that I kind of just enjoy. Be like that sometimes, man. All right, good stuff. So we need to tackle this to get a cold water source so that we have one for these guys. I potentially want 2 reservoirs. I want 2 reservoirs minimum because that's a full tank inside here. So that we could hold the slush water right next to it, and then we could fill the reservoirs as a job. Makes the achievement cooler, IMO. 100 days to be exact. It does. It does. I agree with that. You do get them on the super high cycles. They're just not the same things you're used to. You get database entries every 1,000 cycles. Or is it 500? Ooh, pemmican. God damn, I'm not gonna say no to that. Every 1,000 cycles, you'll get a database entry log. And then you... certain intervals, I think it's every 500 or every 1,000. And the one I've heard someone get, I think Cthulhu got the 8,000 one. And then he was like, I'm gonna stop. And he never did it again. Dude, Cyberdyne is still stressed out. Dude, he got food poisoning. Come on. Okay, he's high morale at least. Dude, he's still stressed out. The sound effect should sound more and more depressing. No, man, that's demotivating. It should be the opposite. It should be like, oh man, we're that much closer to taking over the world. Hype, kind of hype. I don't know if that's what they're looking for though. The robots are winning. Alright, we need to get some oxygen down there. I just want the oxygen to be cooled down first before we actually do it. Gotta level up from sleeping. Sleeping is a skill, man. Some people like me struggle to sleep at night. I'm like actually being serious. We also no longer need this diffuser. The power here is no longer needed. Okay, so these diffusers I don't mind running. I want to keep them up. So we might actually dig some algae right now. Just because we can. Master of this craft, dude, man. That's basically when you go to the army and they teach you how to fall asleep on command. That's a skill, dude. That's a skill, 100% of the time. Alright, look at all that chlorine we dump. Thick clouds of chlorine. Alright, so we're exploring this. And then we get to here. I do want to clear as much of this as I can. Let's do a 3 clear. 4, 2. Get to the side. And I want to see if we find the other geyser. The cool salt slush nearby. I, on the other hand, couldn't watch a stream then. If you're able to sleep on time, oh, it feels bad. Yo, man. Honestly, being able to sleep is nice. But yo, man, shout out to you. Appreciate you for watching the streams. Shout out to Lord Heaven staying up just to watch the streams, man. Alright, they can work on that side now. This is 5 cycles. We want to get this filled with water so we could seal it up. And then we could tame it later. If we don't have this cap, the heat's going to start leaking out. So that's going to not be good. Alright, so this is looping. The water's getting hot. It's time to do 24 degrees. So we are going to need to make sure this battery is being topped off. And then we are running a trapdoor design where you guys could see the aqua tuner is running full speed right now. It is very slowly heating up the polluter water. 30.1, 30.2, 30.3. It is slow by design. Now, this is going to need 2 wheels, basically 800 watts, additional help. But the longer the spawn goes, the less that's going to be true. At some point, the proportions are going to be more in our favor, and we shouldn't have to worry about that anymore. So we should be good. Temperature should be lowering. So it's 41.27. So what is that? 14 degrees? Oh, wow. We're barely keeping up. This means that I come in 27 and I absorb about 13 degrees Celsius worth of heat. And I'm barely break even. Holy shit. Barely break even. Trace amounts of water. We could start doing this. Hydrate, people of chat. Drink some water, fam. It's gonna be good for your health. Let's go, let's go. Guys, I'm gonna be real. I gotta pee, man. I've been drinking a lot of water today. I have to be right back. I'm not even kidding. BRB. All the hydration is getting me to use the restroom. We back. I apologize. Just had to pee. Drinking too much water, fam. Small little pee break. Alright, so we're using the algae diffuser still. Not because, you know, we have to. It's just better that way until I could settle this. The water is fine. This no longer has power, which is okay. I do kind of want to top off the water here if I can. And then the moment this water is gone or this water is gone, we might not even need this anymore until later. So everything's pretty good so far. We're working on this now. Good stuff. This is getting worked on. Nice. We'll want to remove that. And we'll likely want to just dig up all the sands. Calories wise, we are kind of bad shape, to be honest. And my guys are cramp crowded. I need to make a better pocket ranch. That might be the easy way to beat this, to be honest. Getting that pocket ranch set up. I do think I have enough dirt to rely on mealwood for the time being. I think that works out well too. The only problem is I need to get rid of all this water. Oh, just spill it into here. Let me get tile here. Starvation, no breathing. No, you just running the wheel. It's fine. Did you figure out what's the dropper for the Paku Ranch design? No, I haven't. I need to sit there and watch it for like, I don't want to say 25 cycles, but I might have to. Like, I'm gonna have to like build one and watch it, see what happens to the eggs. Part of it is me thinking that it's my fault. So there is this weird phenomenon that technically always happens because of how it works. I was making separate tanks, right? But you know what I also did? I filled the tank with the Paku, one each, from the printing pod printout, where you get 8 Paku at the same time. I think the problem was that I did 1 Paku each tank from the same spawn. So they would all technically lay eggs at the same time. So I'm thinking maybe it's because I need to start it with 1 Paku by itself, and then his eggs that he lays starts filling up the population. Yeah, I should have. I should have. I didn't at the time, and I think that might be the problem. Because I didn't stagger it, and I pulled from the same. See, I didn't account for that. I was just trying to get the basic setup rolling, so I didn't have to think about it. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is like the reasoning. Alright, hopefully this works. Actually, I could just do these two. Then we do that. Yeah, I left them wild. So it's like, I think they both hatched at the same time, you know what I'm saying? And as a result, since they hatch at the same time, they spawn at the same time, and then they both jumped into the pool at the same time. So it was a +2 instead of +1. Steam vent, that's going to be dependent on the steam vent. So I don't remember if steam vent pressurizes at 5 or 150. It should be 5 because it's this animation. So what you have to do is understand that a steam vent, right, pressurizes if every gas in this tile is at 5 kilograms or above. So you have to click on it and look at the amount of steam it generates per second. You can see mine is 6.2. So what that means is that you have to build enough steam turbines to negate that from happening. So in my case, 6.2, I could build 3 steam turbines. That's 6 kgs minus, and I would generate at 0.2 per second. In which case, that shouldn't be a problem during like the idle period in between. I should be able to realistically pump up the rest, right? If that makes sense. So that's what you would want to do. You would have to look at how much steam you generate and prevent it from overpressuring. Whether that's by building a big room or by putting a lot of steam turbines. No, not average. You want per second value up here. Average will not help you because the average assumes you get full return. So it's like saying that if you have a 1,000-pound cow, you're going to get 1,000 pounds of meat. No, like 200 pounds of that is going to be like skin, bones, and parts of the animal that you can't eat, right? Things like that. So it's like you're going to have some sort of loss that you're not accounting for. So you're looking at the wrong value. That's 1797 grams. That is not a lot. That's 1 turbine. That's 1 turbine. That's 1797 grams, right? Per second? Yeah, that's nothing. That is nothing at all. Okay, so this is kind of ready. This should be fine. That is not even worth making. Steam vents is really bad throughput. So the thing about that is the steam is hot. So you get full power on your turbines. Theoretically, the steam temperature at 500C is double what you need it to be at. Because if you get up to 200C, that's perfect amount. So what you could do is, realistically, actually, no, you just put a turbine on that and just, yeah, don't drip it back in. You can, though. You drip it back in. You pump the 500, yeah, but you have to spend power on the pump. And it feels like it's not worth it because you wouldn't even get that much in the difference. That's the thing about that. It's like, is that worth it? I mean, it's fine to do, but it's, you know, one of those things like when you come down to it. Oh, you're using door pumps. Door pumps are nice. They're good for overpressurizing. Bro, is this even worth making what I do for like 200 watts? You would realistically only do that for the water. The power you generate is just cherry on top. Like, realistically, you only do that for the water. Because water could be the source of life, right? You get oxygen from that. A lot of plants consume water. It's food. And then, you know, a lot of buildings use that as well. use the exploit with the bead drop. I see you over there, man. I need to cool down the turbine, so that takes power. Yeah, you do. That's the thing about that, too. You gotta cool that baby down. Where does Draco come from? Move him. He's gonna become a glossy baby. It's time. Okay, so stress is down. They're still sleeping though, so they've been sleeping like 2 days. Good news is that the water here is gonna be gone. Get rid of this now. You're gonna mop this up, and then we'll be able to plant the meal lice here. We got to this side, which is nice. We're gonna start digging through all the sands because we need to extend the ranch. Bead pumps. A bead pump is basically when you use a water droplet to force gas to kind of like... So the proper bead pump is when you do the no contacts. And then you have a filter, right? Because you want to run this design. So, well, that filter is wrong. So you run it like this. And then you run the shutoff. And then you run the bypass. And then if it is the liquid, you drop the bead back. You recycle that bead. There is a bead gas pump that I thought was really interesting when I saw it 4 years ago. I just never saw it work properly in like a normal playthrough because it was a sandbox experiment. What they did was they took water droplets and they set it up in a weird configuration so that when gases spawn, they would allow only a certain gas to go through. It was weird. It was weird. I haven't seen that done though, but there is like a weird situation where you do that. Kind of like a bead pump. It's basically like you use that drop of liquid to only allow one gas through. And it's really weird. It has to do with heights, and you have to stagger the heights. I don't know if that actually works in 100% accuracy. But yeah, I haven't seen that in like years and years and years of playing. I thought that it was like not even a thing anymore. But it's the idea that if you have gases in water, they're going to want to get out of the water, right? So they try to float up even if it's CO2. Oh, I see. Yeah, bead filter. But it's a weird reaction with gases being at the bottom of a liquid tank. It's the basis of why they had a design like that. What's going on, TJ? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. How are you? I see you over there. Don't know. In theory, you need to control the pressure, but the bead pump is doing the opposite. Decimates the pressure real fast. Yes. So the thing about the bead pump is it automatically infinite pressurizes every time because of how it works. But it's not something you feel like you have control over. How the gases kind of interact with each other in that water setup I'm talking about was really weird. Like, I can't even put it into words almost. Because it was a staircase filter. Where it was like this. I'm talking about the same thing I was talking about before. So like each corner gets caught with a different gas. Okay, I need to not die. So guys, I need to make sure we survive right now. Give me a sec. So let's see. Oxygen's a little bit of a problem. We have algae. This is fine now. I don't need to do this anymore. Let's cap this. There's nothing inside. This should be good. And let's turn this off as well. Okay, there's no power here. So I guess we could live off of sulfur for a while, but I'm gonna want to do that next. For the time being, I think we're just gonna have to scale up the mealwood and allow them to eat the muckroot, which I'm okay to do. Let's just give them the access. We're no longer doing pickled meal because we have we just want to eat the meal mice straight up at this point. Okay. We gotta do all this. We gotta get some foods. There's a lot of buried objects I should probably pick up as well. We might have to eat a Dreco. Don't want to do that. Oh, my Pip's dead. Pay is starving. Pay, yeah, food, man. Give me food! This is not food. Alright, since we're in food problems, I'm not even going to look at the dupes because I don't have the ability to actually keep them fed. That's not a good thing. Alright, we need everyone to be fed and happy so that we could... Well... I don't have the other hat. No, I do. How come they're not moving from here to here? This is priority 7. We'll get some food again, I suppose. That would be BBQ, man. That'd be nice. I still got some coffee left. Alright, so... we have to make these guys work now, man. Feels bad. Oh, they're sleeping. Not allowed to move because they're sleeping. Right? Because they're on sleep schedule. That's the reasoning why. Not allowed to move because they're asleep. You know, it's like when you're at work and your boss tells you you have to take your break. And that's because they don't want to get sued. Not because they really want you to take a break, man. It has nothing to do with that. It really doesn't. They just don't want to get sued by the labor. Department of Labor. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dupes worth of meal lice. Hopefully the last dupe could be purely BBQs. That'd be the play. Let's get rid of that. Let's get that dug out too. Also want to dig that out if I can. Also, remove these 2 tiles. Let's get the copy paste. We have all the meal lice seeds. I think we could try to put the Paku right here. This wouldn't be a bad spot, I suppose. And then we have natty gas right there that we still have to tap. We're not going to be researching yet. I want to stabilize the food a little bit better now that we're done with carnivore. I don't have to rush the food anymore. No more water in here, but it's fine. Ooh, nice 23 degrees. And we haven't done a dump yet. 44. Let's go. Another thing we need to do is we got to get the insulated right here because this is about to erupt. 2.7. So if we could do that, I could leave it alone and it shouldn't actually be a problem. Yeah. Oof. Off the diving board. And then the BBQ is going to be back. Nice. So let's bop the muckroot again. So they're forced to eat the meal lice. That way the meal lice doesn't rot as much. Something I like to do. It's kind of optional, but I do recommend doing something like that. Micromanaging your unperishable foods. Very slightly. Alright, get to there. We still never dug that out. I'm kind of sad, man. Oh, here it is. Cool salt slush. And the guys, fossils. So by clicking on that, we uncover ice fossil, jungle fossil. We got the... Oh, this is the ice fossil. Jungle fossil, main site. And then the magma one is down there. Okay. It's good to know, good to know. Clicking on the fossils is nice because it reveals pockets on the map. Sometimes you get a little bit of a hint of the biomes, like this one. It's in the frozen biome. And I need to deal with this. Okay, good news. We dumped out all the bad gas, so we could bop this now. And then we could dig this out, and then I'm going to want to go inside and connect all the pockets. The play I think we will do here is we'll mine all the bleachstone and stuff, keep it inside, and then we crush all the gas. Like, realistically, what am I going to do with the chlorine gas? Nothing. So I think we're going to just crush it and delete it. I don't want to dig up the space yet because it's a little far. So I think door crushing is going to be the fastest solution. Might as well mine the slime lung and have that get crushed too, I guess. Alright, we'll stop with this because getting more ranching is nice, but I need to get the cold water so that we could actually do something here. I also want to remove the building ladders here. This pipeline is no longer... Oh, it's not powered. That's fine. We want to remove that. This is a priority 5 wheel, that's why. Let's bump it up to a 7. Okay, let's get the extra meal lice out. Nice. Still digging. Stress is low, everyone's working. Calories are up, man. This is good times. Barbecue meat, spinally grub fruit. Oh, that reminds me. Enable harvest on my grub fruits. Why not? Especially over here. Give me my grub fruits. Maybe we talk to George too. George is cool. Sometimes. Okay, so now this area looks kind of jank. I don't want to like dig that, jump up, and get stuck. So we're gonna do a pattern like that. And on this side, we don't actually reach everything, but it's fine. Yeah, this is something we could dig out as well. Okay, let's get rid of that pipe. We have to leave this here. And no one is moving out the eggs. Oh, we don't have anyone storing priority. Frankie, what do you do? Build, cook, suit wearing. Yeah, he's doing that. I have no storers. So Meep is going to do storing priority. And then we'll do Rambo as well. He no longer has to farm, right? So that's nice. Okay. No power, everyone's asleep. So I promised that on the 12th dupe, we do 2 schedules. Soon, boys, soon. Meep is unclaimed, yes. We actually have unclaimed Meep. That's insane, right? Okay, looks like we could also do a little bit of oxygen right now. Disconnect that. And let's do this. Disconnect that. There it is. Oh, Meep 2. It's finally time, boys. Meep number 2. Oh, crap. Okay. Pull that in. All right, and then we'll pull it into here. We'll do 1, 2, 3. Those will be our 3 vents that we distribute with a single line. Should be fine. Basically, our hallway right here is not wide enough for what I want to do yet because of the bad gas, so we'll have to deal with that. All right, Meep number 2. Where you at, buddy? And default outfit, I imagine. He's wearing the default stuff. Yeah, okay, we got you, we got you. Alright, we got the second Dreco. Crowded and cramped, which we're okay with. He looks cute in his own outfit, man. Hey and Meep. With the most weirdest names. Alright, so this is bad pressure, but the moment we get the O2 line in, it's going to be fine. So realistically, we're not worried here. So one tip about the hydrogen oxygen is that the easiest way to look at this is by proportion. So in theory, you generate 888 and then 112, right? And that's 1,000. So you should have about 88% to about 12%, right? So 0.88 times 120 and 0.88 times, or 0.12 times 7.8. Actually, no. This is not 12%, right? This should be a higher value. Now, of course, there's more tiles of hydrogen at the bottom, so it's not really comparable. But it looks like we're a little bit skewed, and I still need to run the wheel for a while. What's happening here? Oh, it's not smart. It's dripping water for no reason. Okay, mop this up, boys. People are just getting wet. Okay, this is coming out. 46, we're close. Oh, so I wanted to move that down, remove this. And then I wanted to get rid of all this water so we could put 2 reservoirs here. Soon, boys, soon. And I think we're going to have to tap this from this side, so we have potentially 2 water sources right there. We probably don't use the salt slush for the spawn. We use the salt slush for the cool steam vent. That's probably what we do. And I think what we're going to want is we could use this as a cold water source. Because we could just heat up the water until my salt water is at like 30 degrees. That's 6%. Okay, so I'm using a little bit too much of my hydrogen. That's what that means. Good news is that every time I run the wheel, I fill up the hydrogen battery. So them running on the wheel and my battery not charging means I charge the inside battery. So that's always good. That's always good. Appreciate you, Gold Rack. Thank you for the math. Appreciate the help. Oh, I never locked the door here so that they don't get popped eardrums randomly. And Cyberdyne, 22/9. They should not be stressed anymore. So they'll slowly have the stress go down as they're like barely negative. That's not bad. We'll probably want to relocate how this works so that I don't have to deal with the heat. Oh, I need to do repairs on forever. That's the big thing. Need to make sure we always repair. And then I do want to get my door crusher up. We're going to want that. And I am going to want to make sure we could get to the ground level and start digging. Looking good, looking good. Okay, so construction-wise, let's get the oxygen in. Digging-wise, this is really not that important. Let's get this for the free food. And then we'll do this after to get the water. We're going to stop digging on this side. We'll leave that at 5. And then we need to work on this. So this is almost done. Oh, we need the wheel runner here. All right, let's run here on a 9. Everyone is doing something, right? So there's too much labor with some of the sweeping. They're picking up sandstone to build the pipeline or feed the hatches. Oh, is this time? Dude, it might be time. Everyone's gonna get an upgrade for improved carrying capacity. This might be the one thing that helps us out the most right now. Cycle 100, get improved carrying for everyone, because at this point, you should have morale kind of stabilized. And it's only 1 morale, right? That you're going to have to increase overall requirement by. So it should allow a lot of things to get done faster, because they'll be carrying more. And then that means the other dupe doesn't have to do the job. If you have 2 to 3 dupes doing like a refill of the feeder, things like that. So maybe that's what we need to do. Hydrogen getting released is fine. I'm not worried about that at all. Alright, we gotta uproot this. Let's dig up the bleach stone. We're gonna leave the bleach stone inside. Oh crap. Water spilling. Off of here? That's so random. That's so random. Alright. Doing their thing. We'll probably do the door crusher at the bottom. I feel like that makes the most sense. And then we're gonna get a ladder, mine out all the bleach stone, door crusher in the bottom. Barbecue is still kind of steady right now, so it's nice. Oh, oh, oh. Not connected. Good times, boys. All the oxygen is in. So this fills up the oxygen here. I want to pull a line out to somewhere else, but we have nowhere we could really run that through yet. I need to get rid of the bad gas here. So that's gonna mean this. We're gonna have to tank the irritants for a second, or maybe just run the suit out this way as well. But I will want to deal with the bad gas here. Priority 9 to uproot. Okay, they got the sulfur fruit. Not bad. Ah, yes. So we're starting to get filled. That with the algae diffusers should be good enough. Should be no more problems. Oh, they're jumping up this way to deposit the critters. I mean, that's faster. Can't be mad about that. All right, so this is ready. And we have to deal with this now. So let's get this. And then once... Oh, we could just jump down this way. Yeah. That's good. We will very likely get liquid coming down. So I want to deal with that this way. And then we'll ladder in from the pit. That way, if anything melts, spills into here, we just catch it. Don't have to have a mess with the water lock. Okay, that's going to be plan. This is dormant. They're probably at the same intervals, to be honest. There's a good chance. Because they're both slush geysers. They have the same dormancy period, roughly. So, if they both are active at the same time, I'm not even really too mad. We just have to make a storage for it. The cool salt slush is going to be easier to make an infinite storage too. But we will just make an infinite storage for this. Very likely. All good so far. My dupes. You have all... Ooh. I mean, Xandroff is already in, right? So I guess we just take the omelets. Feels bad. Xandroff wanted Amari, but he got someone else instead. He's Abe. Alright, so there's a lot to dig, This water is good. We still need to run the wheel on the side. 10 to 15. So this is about 7. I mean, it looks like the hydrogen is bouncing out more. Man, all that power we use for the AQ is bopping us. Oh, this is done. Yes, this is done. All right, mop up the waters. Good stuff, good stuff. So that's less power we need. And then we just have to drain this water pool now. And then this is going to be ready. And the big thing is I need to bop this line. All right. Now we just need to dig that. Casual dig this. we should open this up. If the Drago breaks out is cool, we should actually wrangle him and put him into the glossies. Alright, now we know this is going to be our ladder. And we're going to want to dig all the way up. Construction and digging. Let him work and let him work. We can't reach. Let's decon that so that all the sand becomes something we dig out. The Timberborn update looks neat. I may have to play it again. What did they add, Slayer? Wasn't it just what was on the beta branch when we played it? New to the game, how does the electrolyzer setup work so that the gases don't mix? Red Armadillo, welcome in. I'm sorry, I missed your message earlier. Hope you're still here, my friends. But if you are, we got you. Check Steam, they added a bunch of stuff. So when I was playing last time, Slayer, I was playing on the beta branch. So everything that was supposed to come out, we were kind of playing with already. So I don't know. We might check it out, we might not. Just because I think we've already checked it out already. Red Armadillo, though. I'm very sorry, man. I missed your message. I didn't even see it. I apologize. I apologize. If it's still there, man, we could explain this. Okay, so this is capture pit. I probably do an extra pit on the side. Double pit. And we gotta go up. So far, so good, though. Oxygen is now included. Looking nice, looking nice. Polluted oxygen in there. Okay, so... there's a good... well, I don't have time to dig yet. I would go there to dig if I could. I meant more for mod support stuff compared to the new buildings. Oh, so they did release mod support. Yeah, that means what the other guys said was true then. Damn, that sucks. That means we have to hope for the mod community to make the Timberborn game like poppin'. It feels bad, man. Timberborn had a little bit more potential than what it currently has out right now. It just never get to solid. It feels bad. Feels bad, feels bad. Alright, alright. We have all the fish and we need to save them. We haven't saved the fishes. This is about... oh, this is about to exchange. Okay. So, this is the next thing we gotta do. We're gonna run... ooh, starvation. No, we have food. He's probably just pooping. This goes like that. So, we're not gonna run a chain feed. We're just gonna have it alternate. It doesn't really matter. And what we're gonna need is... realistically, I kind of want to run this insulated pipe through insulated tiles. That's the ideal setup, but I don't think we're going to get that. Yeah, I don't think we get that at all. I think we might do something with this, though. I like the idea of putting a wall here off of this side so we could just pull the water like that instead of all the way down. So I think we're going to do it that way. Give it a week, some decent mods. We'll have all the quality of life we need for the game up. It's not so much that we need quality of life for the game, though. There's just not enough content, man. There's just not enough content in the game. And we do two. I guess I could do a corner one here instead. That might delete a little bit more. Yeah, I like that. We'll do the corner one on the side. Red Armadillo, if you're out there, man. I could go over this if once you're here. I don't know if you're here. I don't know if you're out there. He might be busy too. Maybe he's on a second screen doing something. Maybe he's taming a volcano. And he forgot to actually add water inside. And everything is melting. Oh, he's there. Hello, Red Armadillo. You had a question about this? You had a question about the spawn? Ah, yes. Okay, so we got to get the doors in. I'm going to do that as well. And then we're going to put a tile here and here. How are the gases not mixing? Okay, so... Oh! This is active. Okay, hopefully the water is going to survive. So we're using a mechanic here. Basically, we're creating a forced relocation. I think my colonists are fine to operate without me overseeing them. Because we're going to get some idleness while I explain this. Alright, so let's ladder all the way through for the memes. And then once we get to here, we dive through. Hopefully they don't get wrecked by snow. So we tap everything that might bop us. Nice. Alright, cool. And then we need to do something here too. We're going to put a timer. And then we're going to run a buffer gate here. And then we're going to run automation like that, that, and that. Should be fine for now. Nice. Okay, so first things first. The mechanic is revolved around a lot of weird mechanics that players accidentally discover. So the first thing is that we're submerging the electrolyzer. I like to call this the submerged spawn. If you want to look for a guide for this, I have a... So this design right here is 2.0. I have my 1.0 version that's like a couple years old. I need to update that. Once I have time, I'll make another video. But this is a all-encompassing design. It solves every problem for the spawn. Now, this is the submerged setup. It's called the submerge because the electrolyzer building, you can see that, right? It's a 2x2. So what we do is we add liquid tiles on top of the building so that it covers the building. Why do we do this? That's because the electrolyzer spawns gases, two gases, right? You have both oxygen and hydrogen being spawned. So since it's two gases, what ends up happening is they spawn it right here. These two tiles. So since there is liquid occupying that space, because we filled that space with a 2x2, that forces the gases to get pushed a different direction. So that's one mechanic that we're utilizing. The second mechanic we're utilizing is likewise gases. Gases like to separate into areas with that same gas already existing, right? So that's a weird mechanic that I won't get too deep into because it's very, very specific situation. That's not always going to happen. It only happens if the sweet spot, which is the area immediately around the electrolyzer outside the building, that 4x4 box on the outside like a donut. Only if this area here is already the two gases that it spawns and there's no other gases present. That's a very, very key part. If you build this design without any encasing and you have CO2, polluted oxygen, natural gas get near it, the build breaks. So you have to put a liquid lock and make sure there's only one gas element, in which case it has to be the ones that it creates. Otherwise, it never works and you start getting mixed gases. So very easily, if you mess this up, you could actually spawn it infinite pressure like I am, right? There's no pressure limit. Electrolyzers are working 100% of the time. So you could get that, but the gases will mix if you don't do it properly. But those are the two mechanics we are utilizing. There's some other things we're doing as well, but it's not important. But yes, this is the design. Now, the big question you have is, how do you build this? You have to copy this pattern. Now, this is my pattern that I use because it's foolproof. If you go online and look up Hydra and different Hydra builds, you're going to start to see designs like this. Or you get designs like that. And it becomes a 2x2 box where you have 4 electrolyzers. like this. And it's a little bit more compact, but this build, basically any other submerged setup outside of this design has a 50-50 chance to fail every time you load the save. Now, the good news is that you could just exit the game and reload it if it breaks on load. So there's no real consequence outside of a little bit of load time. But that is annoying to some people, and to me that's super annoying. So mine's is a foolproof design instead that never breaks. Even when you set it up, it doesn't break. The other design, the Hydra, or you know, whatever it is they want to call it, is very volatile. It breaks very easily, a lot of problems with it. But there are situations where if you maintain it properly, you could get away with certain situations, like having an open Hydra, things like that. But yeah, so that's all in how we get the gases to separate. Let me know if you have any more questions. Because I'm skipping the other stuff, like cooling. I'm running an aqua tuner on a trapdoor design on automation, right? And then we're using the aqua tuner to cool down the oxygen. Well, and also the hydrogen. Good part about your design is that it's serviceable. Dupes can enter and fix stuff if it breaks. It can. Not anymore, though. Once this bottom room gets too deep, I can't walk to the inside without my dupe suffocating. Because the hydrogen is major eye irritants. That sucks. Good news is that the oxygen part, you only get to pop the eardrums. You could always fix the top. The only thing you have to do is turn off the electrolyzers. And then the pumps will soak up any CO2 that you breathe out. Oh, in suits, of course. Oh, yeah, in suits. Yeah, 100%. That's good times. All right, so we got to keep this going. We talked about the spawn. Any details, any specifics, let me know. I got you. Once you have the question. Otherwise, we're just going to keep this going. The classic Hydra's all closed and you can't fix stuff. That one sucks. I've seen a lot of people put automation switches to turn on certain buildings on and off so that they could fix it without actually going inside. Yeah, right now, CO2 still trying to steady out. It's not too pressurized yet, so the CO2 level will go down. I'm not too worried about that. The hatches, they're finding good food. I can't be mad. And right now, we need to get this water source. Yeah, we know what we need to do. The dupes just need to do it. And then we need to put a wall right here so that we could run a pipeline through and not have the cold leak out. That's actually what we're worried about. The cold will leak out, and that's going to suck. My spawn is serviceable without suits as long as they don't fart. Hey, man. Just don't let Stinky in. That's all I gotta say. Stinky gets in there, man. It's over. Oh, this is open. Oh, shit. No way. This is open. So it's... Oh, my God. This potentially gets to -60 eventually. Dude, it's my ice biome. It's connected to the space ice. Dude, that's gonna be extra cold. Goddamn. That's gonna be extra cold. I mean, it is what it is. I can't be mad about that. Yeah, that means that this suit entrance getting into here was smart. That's what that means. Because if we don't do that, dude, my map's gonna chill. The space ice right there. Yeah, I'm gonna put the bonbon here, man. I'm thinking about it. Get some nectar. Nectar is super nice. Good for the freezer setup. I could. I'm probably not going to put the freezer setup up there, though. Pips are dead. The pips are dead. Oh, I don't have pip eggs either. Oh, dude. How did the pip die? Wait, I had a pip? And the eggs are gone? How did we lose the eggs? I had 2 pips. There was one getting into the water all the time and got locked by the seed. It's not allowed in this, though. There's no pips on the list. Right? That's jank. So it must have fell down into here or something bad. Or in here. Oof. Shovels potentially go through haywire. There are no shovels on this map. This map has no shovels. Because you do spaced out start. You only get shovels on the starter planet if you do classic start. So no problems there. No real problems there. I see you, Elated Swallow. Welcome in, welcome in. I once had to do breathe in my hydrogen zone for some reason. Thankfully, the CO2 settled on the bottom tile where it's harmless. Yes. So that is one thing about the bottom room. It's very hard to break the bottom room because hydrogen is always going to be in this area. There is never a situation where hydrogen is not at the top. And because of how much gas pressure it is, what ends up happening is you get a layer at the bottom. Or maybe one bubble. Now, the only problem you run into is you might pump it up and it might damage the jets. That is literally the only problem you may run into. Outside of that, it shouldn't ever happen. What's going on, Dominoes? How are you? Why did you use the pea water for the aqua tuner? Doesn't pea oxygen bother the system? It was the closest cold water geyser that we could find. And then when I got close to it, the design was already built. Because I needed the suits to get into the bad area. And because we got suits, we discovered the second geyser. That would have been better. Now, of course, you know, you're right. But what we're going to do instead is we're going to run the salt water into the slush. I mean, the cool steam vent right here. We have a coolant loop that we're going to be running, and then that's going to be how we get hot water for the spawn. Now, the thing is that, yeah, there's already polluted oxygen in here, so we adapted the design for the polluted oxygen, so it's not going to be a problem in the long term. This is going to trap water soon. No. No. Okay. We are going to do 99. So this is not going to turn on anymore. We're going to allow the oxygen to heat up. So when this hits, well, no, it's 69, right? Salt water. Polluted. And this is above 69. I guess we have 10 degrees. We can wait. But yeah, we adapted the design, so it's not that bad. I do want to dig that too. Did it get drowned? Did it wander to a place that's too hot or cold? There are no places that were open that were too hot or cold at the moment. So it must have either... It's inside one of my tiles. Oh, you know how the pips like getting stuck? Dude, I swear, if I find a random pip inside the tiles, man, I'm gonna be mad. It would have to be a tile we would build. We didn't build anything there. Nothing else was built here. We didn't build anything here that had there was no pips up top. So it couldn't have been up top. We didn't build anything else down here though. Yeah, that's weird, man. The only thing that could have happened is if there's like a pip that burrows eggs. Or something weird like that. Scanned it. Wrangle scan. So Wrangle scan, he wants me to do a wrangle on the entire map. Oh. Inside the... No, okay, it's not in here. No. It's not in here. Mamba's like slowly waking up, man. He just woke up from a nap. And he's like slowly moving. I see him, man. Doesn't look like he was in here. I remember before I dug out the water right here so that the water fell down, he was around the water tank. Man, I don't know what happened to it, man. Real talk. Alright, it's on auto. Pray for... I mean, we're not going to build the bonbons right now either. Like, we're kind of far away from that, so we're not too worried about it. Okay, so... we need to get this in. We got to get that. This got dug out. Nice. So what we need to do now is... I'm going to go through this map. Actually, we'll dig out the snow. I feel like that makes the most sense. And then... I know I want to get out to here. I just know it's not going to work with all the ice melting. And then we might get radiation sickness. We'll have to dig that out. Dude, this is tough. I don't know how I want to get to here because I know all the ice is going to melt. We just got to build a wall here temporarily. And then we got to make a tap for this, in which I have an idea on how I want to do this. Alba, welcome in. I see you over there. Hello, hello. Maybe we do that so we could dig down here. That's kind of nice. Pit pod prey. Don't worry, we have time. We have time. We could take the sacrifice. We don't need the pit now. We just need it eventually. Mamba. How old is Mamba? Mamba is 8 years old as of today. His birthday was in May. So he's 8 years, 5 months. 8-year-old kitty cat. Sleeps all day. He's very... I would like to say Mamba does not trust humans. If I had to describe Mamba, he does not trust humans. He is skeptical. And he's always afraid of human beings. Now, I don't know why. He was like that when I adopted him. He was just very scared. But for whatever reason, he loves me. So, I'm like the only human he's cool with. I don't know why. But it'd be like that sometimes. But yes, Mama's an all-black Scottish fold. He has the bent over ears. He's a cutie pie. Absolute cutie pie. I like getting the bonbon early because I need that nectar cooling loop. Man, you need to slowly stockpile. Dude, that's why you have a guy in the ice machine all the time in every one of your playthroughs. You just try to get nectar. Dude, that's a struggle, my dude. You have a Mia, and she's 11. And it's the same cat. You have an all-black Scottish fold too? No way. Really? You have an all-black Scottish fold? That's impressive, man. That's impressive. Oh, she's biting everyone but me never. Oh, you mean you have a cat that only likes you. Ah, I see you, I see you. Yo, man. Having the kitty cats that trust you, man, is great. Ah, got a European. I see you, I see you. I get you now. Yeah, I understand it a little bit better. You have a cat that's basically, you are its favorite person. That's awesome, man. Having a cat that trusts you and that you're like kind of its caretaker is a lot better than it sounds. It might sound like a bad job, dude. That's awesome. Being a caretaker for the cats. Alright, so we are going to need that and that. And then we're going to put a insulated tile on this side, so we double insulate. We need the spill out the brine first, and then we could do the setup right there. Let's do the 7 at the bottom. Only 3 suits, so we could only have so many people inside at a time. And then I technically want to do this tile before we could build out the other one. All right, this is done. Let's go. So there we go. We need to do this one. 7, 7, 3. And we're gonna run 0 red. And then we're gonna do that. And it should work. It should work. Alright, so from here, I need to do this. And then I need to do that. She disturbed my friend if he was sleeping. He closed her to box and he released her. She pee his shoes. Oh yeah, the cats, yo man, the cats have memory, man. You can never wrong your cat. No matter what the cats do, you can never punish them. That is the worst thing you could ever do as a cat owner. Cats don't have great memory, but they do have some form of memory. They will remember, man. They will remember. But if you treat them well, man, they will remember that too. You gotta be careful, man. Treat your cats well. Yeah, this is active again. Let's go. So there's a good chance when we do this setup, the pump goes here. And then this gets pulled out. Yeah. We're gonna need people inside building nonstop. Food is balanced. It looks like I have enough BBQ to just stay rolling now. That's insane. Okay. This means that we have to do pickled meal on forever again. Because my meal lice is at 68,000. I need to start preserving it, or we're going to get a bunch of rotted meal lice, which I don't want any more of. So we're going to want to do that. We need to get the priority on the dig here to 9 so that we can build the insulated tile and start moving out the 67. This is going to be way too hot. So we got to bop this to 9 to 9. We really need to get this started. So digging, we got to do that. Construction, we got to do that. We might just need more suits. Dupes are sleeping. Maybe it's time to take another dupe just so that we could run the full schedule. Basically a night team and a day team. All right, now we have the boys. Door crusher. So this is the easiest way, powerless method, as long as you have all the tech for this, to delete gas. So we're going to do a 3-door crusher, and that's always a 3+1 because you need a door to create pressure. So this tile is oxygen. It's not going to get pushed out. We're going to be running a 7-7, and the buffer is going to be on a 3. The automation setup is very simple. So what happens is the first door closes on the left. After that closes, all other doors close at the same time. You see all this gas, 1,000 grams per tile. Boom, delete it. And it opens as a vacuum. So then all this allows new gases in, and it slowly cuts the gas by these 6 tiles every time it opens and closes. So it's going to slowly but surely delete the gas. If you want to add a sensor, because you could put that at the bottom of your map so that it only closes if there's CO2 at a certain height level. You could set that up as well. All you got to do is add that to an AND gate. But it's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, so I know that we're going to run 2 airflow tiles right there. I am going to run an airflow here as well so that we don't waste the water. And that I know we're going to need a pump here. We're also know we're going to need power here. I want to run conductive lines, but I'm probably just going to run a regular wire here. Yeah, super desperate for snow, so I'm going to build Grub Bonbon Farm. Because, 1, it turns water to dirt, and it's fun to say. The double names, dude. Is there a snow space POI? Yes, there is. You've avoided crushes before because of game lag. Did something change? We could always deconstruct that, but you have to understand that that is still true. However, We're at the early stages of the game. I have lag to spare. That's probably not even a good sentence. I have lag to spare. Did Crushers cause the game to... Yes. The open and door closing animation, this is actually kind of heavy on the game, believe it or not. And it's not that Crushers cause the game to lag, but having doors on an automation open and close constantly causes the game to lag. So it's more so that you could have Crushers, you just can't have too many. And one thing you should try to avoid is using doors to pressurize gases or liquids. Basically, you want to avoid using doors on an automation whenever possible. Right? So it's only because this is crushing open close. This animation is heavy. The best way to describe it is this animation is not what's really happening, but because it has to do the animation each time, you know, it kind of sucks. But yes, doors do cause lag, and you want to stop that. It has to do with a combination of the fact that it's not really designed to delete stuff, but it does. So the game has to process that. And then 2, it potentially glitches out and duplicates the resource. So once you start having heavy lag and you're using door crushers or door pressurizers, you start duplicating the resource because you're lagging that much. And what ends up happening is you get obscene amounts that the game starts just chugging with. If you've seen the YouTube video I did where I got like 9 billion kilograms of water and then I released it all at once, I did it with door pressurizers. And I duplicated the water on the ocean planet. So you know the ocean planet, right? Big planet filled with water. I went to the bottom. Infinite spilled everything in. Door pressurized it until we were able to duplicate it. I think I did that 5 times. So we went the whole planet times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 exponentially, right? Because it's basically doubling the new mass every time. And then we released it. And I got to the point where we filled up space with water. And it was the most awkward thing because it couldn't get deleted fast enough. But yeah. Doors cause Oni to lag. So you want to avoid using it if you can. Which is why you don't see me having constant door crushers. Someone was using doors to push trees around and it was laggy. Yep, doors are laggy, man. Back in the days when we used to do door crushers for the Meteor, it was kind of unavoidable. And it would be super laggy. But since we don't have to do that anymore, it's been a little bit better. And then we got more planets, and then now the planets are the source of lag, and all the pathfinding. I think pathfinding still beats everything out. Just because it's like what's tied to pathfinding. You have to pathfind in order to determine what job you do as a dupe, right? To see what's on the list. And it's constantly checking so that it has the correct jobs listed. It's such a pain, man. Alright, we gotta do that. We gotta do that. Let's go, let's go. Calories are good. Can't complain. I think we do get dupe number 12 soon. Water is fine. I don't have to dig that. I really need to get rid of these gases soon. It's such a pain. I got bored of my save, so I'm wild planning 125 dash of sulfides. What? You know they consume chlorine, right? Like, they actually consume chlorine. You know that, right? 6 grams per second. I'm saying, man. When I did it, I put it next to the chlorine vent. I had to put it next to the chlorine vent. Oh, you know? Okay, I see you. Teleporting over chlorine from my gassy moo planet. Teleporting chlorine from the gassy moo planet. Do you see this guy in chat, guys? This guy Cthulhu, he's a modder. He modded in a teleporter to the gassy moo planet. That does not exist. My man's is cheating, man. I see you over there, Cthulhu. I see you over there. I have one chlorine vent on the homeworld, and I've deoxidized all the rust on my maps. Wow. And you saved the chlorine from deoxidizing the rust? I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Food is good. Yeah, well, I don't want to spend my dupes building the Paku farm. I got to build this in first. What's going on, Upic? How are you? We are doing all right. Easy with the Hydra design. That's true. I'm not going to lie. I usually just do a rusty oxidizer near the surface and have the oxygen go to the bottom and dump the chlorine up top. I see you over there, though. We doing all right, man. It's Friday. Can't be mad. Weekend is here. Hope you guys are happy for the weekend as well. But right now, Spalm is up. We did Carnivore. All we got to do now is settle the cooling line that we're almost done with. Oh, you got to work tomorrow. That sucks, man. Feels bad, feels bad. Hopefully, though, the weekend is not that bad. Usually the weekends are like the busiest days, IMO. It always feels like that. Alright, we gotta put the, Ooh, you see this? This is a vacuum. That's so wild. This is a vacuum right here for no reason. Why is that a vacuum? I don't even know. I just know it is. None of the polluted oxygen is off-gassing. I mean, polluted water is off-gassing. Always lucky. Alright, 21 to 300. So that's 100 to 7. It's better than 6. It's getting there. It's getting there. We still gotta run the wheels in, it looks like. And we're still pumping up the hot water. We really need this, man. We really do. Have you tried grub rubbing the dash of salts? I don't know if that's possible. Because you can't rub upside down. I don't think that's possible, man. Because the plant is hanging. Right? Like the pinch of pepper nuts. If you give them a step stool, they can. Does that actually work? So you would have to have something like this, right? You have the farm facing down, and then you would have to have a tile on this tile so that it could touch the base of the plant. Dude, that sounds super jank. I gotta sandbox that, man. I gotta sandbox that. That sounds super jank. Probably easier with pinchas, yeah. Alright, I do need to dig that tile. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, we could diagonal dig this later. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Dude, this water's too hot for me to keep using its coolant. It's taking forever. Mamba likes to chew on sticks? He does. You guys want to see the stick that he bites on? It's like this. It's silver vine with rope around it. And Mamba loves chewing on it. There are times where he gets super hyper. And that's what he does. He doesn't get the zoomies, he just bites down on things. Guys, I told you guys we get him back. I told you guys we get him back. Now we just gotta wait like 20 cycles for them to hatch. Start getting some bonbons. I don't know if we'll actually get that in time, though. Come on, my dupes. We need to build this. I know we only have 3 suits, but it's a struggle. It's a struggle right now. So if that's the case, I know I want to get rid of the suit forge soon, and I need to move it to somewhere else. I guess we could put it here. Temp suit forge. Wouldn't be bad. And I want to get rid of this because this is probably going to be where my Paku farm should be. Yeah, so this is a low priority job. So if they can't get in via suits, because that's going to be our bottleneck right there, they could just do this job instead. And we're not getting fertilization. Not cool. But we do have a lot of calories, so I can't be mad. Oh no. Cyberdyne is stressed again. Oh, 10 out of 9. He's no longer having high morale buff. That's unfortunate. Alright, so I do want to pump this up as soon as I can. Because as soon as we could actually start pumping this, this means that we could exchange the water. So we need to do that ASAP. This is kind of a minor move. This is something I want to do just to finish the build. And then theoretically, insulated tile on this side. We'll keep that at a 7. Gotta finish the pipes right here. Now, I'm using this as insulated. If I built this out of regular pipes, this would be done a lot faster. I'm contemplating doing that. And then we upgrade it as we go. Dude, I like that. We could do it like that. Because right here it's cold for the time being. It's not going to be bad for us. I tried setup with 2-tile gap for the salt vines, and he's not getting a buff. Did you feed the grub? I've never done it. I don't know if it actually works. I hope it does. Could that be tight, man? That'd be kind of cool. Alright, he's building. $63. He's the only one stressed. And it's because he's mechatronics. They buff without being fed. They do, but it's not as consistent. Basically, if you feed them, they will buff up to 7 to 9 plants. If you don't feed them, depending on how recent they've been fed, they'll do 1 to 5. 5 being that if they freshly spawn tame and they have technically full K counts, you know, they'll do 5. But it's gonna be around 1 to 3. Grubs and Sweetles, 10 plants proportional to how recently they've been fed. It's weird. I don't know the exact intervals, but from testing it, that's what it feels like. Sure, they eat sulfur, but just rubbing a little sodium on them and they peace out. I mean, they're not snails. Wait, hold up. They're not plug slugs. He has access to only 3 plants. He hasn't tended any of them. It might be just he doesn't want to tend yet. But, yeah, give it some time. If after a cycle he doesn't do it, the only thing I could think about is try different interaction points. But yeah, I wouldn't know, man. Zeroreg, how did you do it when you did it? Good night, y'all. Have a good one, Timo. Restful rest evening. We will see you on next time. Does Grub have access to the right tile? Okay, so here's how it works, right? I'm thinking you might have to do it at the base of the plant. So what I mean when I say that is that, you know, the bottommost tile of the pinch of pepper nut? It's right here. I think that's where you have to put the tile. So for your dash assault vine, you have to be able to walk under the plants. Because for the normal setup, how it works is you have to be able to stand next to the plant in order to rub it, right? So you have it like this, and it doesn't work. Damn, that would be how I would try it. And if that doesn't work, I actually don't know either. Maybe it got patched. That sucks, man. Why did they patch that? That would have been tight if that was just a normal mechanic. I think it's a tile under the farm, but that impedes the that doesn't allow the plant to grow. Because if it's the tile under the farm, so you want to do it like this, you can't get tiles here because it stops the plant from growing. Like, it doesn't allow you to plant the seed. So that doesn't work unless you want to do it like this, but then they can't interact that way. They can't rub from the side. They can't rub from the side. That's not how it works. That's what I'm trying to explain. They can't rub from the side. They have to have access to the tile and the tile left or right of it. So a Sweetle or Grub, if you put them in a farm that has this setup, none of the plants will ever get rubbed. Because what you need is to have a tile next to the farm in order for it to get rubbed. That's how it works. So with this design, none of the plants get rubbed. With this design, only the top left plant gets rubbed. None of the other plants will ever get rubbed because they just can't get rubbed. It's just not within range of the critter, technically. So that's why I'm saying that it's like that setup with the farm tile and the tile that blocks it shouldn't work. And that you have to do it below the base. It would be really weird if you just did it normally and you just did it like this. Right? And they just go above. And then what they do is they crawl down and rub it. That'd be tight, man. Upside down ones don't need immediate access, just side access. Ooh, alright. That would be the most jank mechanic if that works. Because that means that they can rub the plant that's standing alone. They just choose not to, and that's super jank. I'd be kind of mad if that's how that works, man. You could also rub arbitrary branches by building doors by the branches. Yep, that's a mechanic. And planter boxes too. You could rub planter boxes. Well, before it wasn't patched, you needed to put a tile here. But now with the recent patch, you don't need that anymore, I think. They made the planter box a little different. Yeah, it still works. I had to feed them a bit. Interesting. Gotta feed the babies. Alright, so all we need now is a little bit of power. Sandbox posted a pic, for sure. Discord, for sure. Dude, I'm at 69 stress. Alright, man. I hate to do this. We are gonna give a meal haul to just Cyberdyne. We're gonna give a meal haul to just Cyberdyne. No one else deserves to eat in here. That's illegal. Dude, I don't know what to tell you guys, man. He's stressed, my dude. He's the only one angry. I thought they had to do 2 adjacent tiles to plant. I gotta see this now. Is this the right pump? Oh, no, it's slightly different. Yo, that's illegal. What? Oh my god, that's super jank. Dude, that's super jank. I just saw the screenshot. Yo, that's super jank. Oh, that's super jank, man. So he's able to reach. So I'm mad now. Because the grub should be able just to rub the plant then. Man, that's jank, man. That's jank. Wait, grubs and Sweetos have genders? I thought grubs just I thought Sweetos just become grubs. I don't know how they work now, I'll be wrong. Alright. Copy, paste. And then we can remove this and start the fish tank. Alright, Cyberdyne gets the room now, so he gets high morale. And then when he sleeps, he's gonna de-stress. There we go. Dude, that's super jank, man. Not gonna lie. Super jank, super jank. Come on, we just need 9 tiles right here. Once they go to sleep and wake up, we're gonna yell alert and force them to work. And then once that's done, we could actually do the exchange finally. So after that, the only problem would be moving out the other items that melt. That's going to be the next thing that's going to be a pain. We're going to have to make sure no other liquid gets inside. Now, a good thing is that we do need to move out a lot of pea water. So we're going to be able to pump this out. Are they awake? Yes, they is. Guys, we need this. Food has decay. No, the grub fruit. Not like this. Oh, we're not moving that to storage. That's a little unfortunate. I like how it's Cyberdyne that goes. So he lost 3% stress. All right, let's give him center of attention so it slowly goes down. Are you talking about the seahorse? How the male seahorse gets pregnant? Can someone build this, man? My 2 pips got down to single-digit HP planting 3 Adelias out of 4 in my sink shower room. That will become a nature reserve. Oh, yeah. Pips have to die, man. When you want a natural plant of anything that's new, they take the L, man. They really do. Oh, we're out of suits. Okay, we're gonna need to run this. Hopefully they can lay an egg. If you groom them, they get back to full HP. And I think if they're hurt, they have minus happiness. I'm not sure. Might have to check that out, Late and Swallow. Alright, we're gonna need an airflow tile right here. Yeah, airflow tile right here. And then we're almost done. Horse is planting wild Santa traps. Dude, there was the pip in my other colony that did that to itself and started causing problems. I was like, dude, why is this hydrogen here? It's like, no, the pip self-planted. Oh, no. You hate to see that kind of thing happen, man. You really do. That was such a sad time, man, when that pip died. He's a binge eater. Yes, he is. He was eating the food earlier. He's binge-eated once. He's my only dupe that had stress reaction. He has been my only dupe so far with stress reaction. 19 degrees. Not bad. Alright, so there is some things we have to clean up. We have to dig. This is going to be sweep only all liquefiables. Yep. And then what we're going to want to do is we have to finish the box design to make sure nothing gets inside. We need to sweep what's already things we can sweep. I normally get them about 3 traps per pip by moving them out, sacrificing a beta before putting it back. Oh. Could you plant Saturn critter traps in a vacuum? Because they don't turn on in a vacuum. I just don't know if the pips actually still plant them. Because it's technically one of the rules pips have. Gas pressure. If the pressure is too low, they don't plant anything. But if it works, that would probably be the best situation. Just have the temperature of the environment be outside of its range, so it's not able to eat. They can't be planted in a vacuum. They immediately output hydrogen. Oh, they come with their own environment. Talk about fancy. They be mad fancy over there. Alright, running the wheels. Oh, when they eat the pip. Oh, okay. They don't have an atmosphere requirement. Yeah, so planting them in a vacuum is probably the ideal setup. Alright, I'm able to pump, boys. No one wants to dig, though. Feels bad. Oh, they're on downtime again. My dupes! They're always on downtime. We need to fix this already. Alright, we are gonna build this wall here so we don't have any shenanigans happen. And then we should be fine. Climb up, climb down, get to here, and then build the airflow there. Sweep out the items. I just need to make sure the brine ice doesn't melt if there's any nearby. That's the only thing that could become a problem. Brine ice. Otherwise, we should be okay. Briar seeds. I'm not taking dupes yet. I should take 12 dupe. I really should. I'm looking for a Nicola though. All right. Please, someone be cleaning the toilets. There we go. Nice. So we need to dig. This is priority 9. We need that. We need to seal this so it's not a problem. There is a gas pressure thing I might be worried about. I think it's fine though. I think eventually it's going to off-gas enough polluted oxygen. Because we are in suits. And then all we need is to get 2 bad gases here. Okay. We need the power, so this needs to be ran. Yeah, we need power here, man. We're so close. Yeah, this is hot again. Okay. 24. So we're going to see this work in action. So it's going to be this temperature. And it's going to go up to 69 degrees. Hopefully we get enough polluted water in time, because we do want to get both of these filled. building both of these. Nice. All right. And this is also going to be airflow tile. And then theoretically, we do that and that. This is not bad. Then we got a seal here, seal here. Yes. All right, so we did the exchange, right? So now we have the hot water at the bottom at 69. And then the cold water up top. Now with the gases, right, the heat transfer is there. It's a little bit problematic. But that's a little bit of loss I'm willing to take. The water has barely gotten affected by the gas heat transfer. It would have been better with the saltwater geyser because it would have been a vacuum here and there's zero transfer, which is the best situation. Right, so we're adding cold water while this is running and it doesn't even spike that high because we have a layer of water here that's equal mass to the building machine mass as well, right? So as we add more water, it's going to struggle even more to go up. But it's good. It's looking good. Could you deodorize reaching through liquid to pull O2? Through liquid you can, but not through a corner. So there's no way to put a deodorizer inside. Or have the gases interact with the deodorizer outside. So if you move this corner and put a deodorizer there, it does nothing. Even though this tile is within range, it can't pull through walls. So there's a line of sight issue. That's kind of weird. Alright, now we just have to pump up enough water so that we could actually have this become infinite pressure. That's going to be the next thing we got to do. And then we want to make sure everything that needs to be swept does get swept. What if it's an airflow tile? I don't want this heat source leaking out heat, in which case the deodorizer only hurts us. In which case, you know, I just wouldn't do. But yeah, that's just, you know, I wouldn't want that leaking out heat. It doesn't really make sense. All right, 34 and 21. Not bad, not bad. Minus 16, super cold. Very nice. Gotta build that out. It's about done. Good stuff. All right, let's start getting into the Paku Ranch and the potential design that we'll have right here. So I wouldn't mind turning this on. Feed forward automation always puts me on edge. Nothing wrong with feed forward though. As long as you give it priority. That's the biggest thing. Give it priority. Give it right away. It should be fine. Alright, the bottom is chilling. No research. This is going to be the next thing we tap. Since calories on the food are set, I don't have to think about it. I think we're okay. Water is still cold. So this bomb, so is this bomb setup also an infinite hydrogen gen? Yes. Infinite pressure tank. We have temperature control with the aqua tuner the moment we get a connected geyser line to this. Because all we have to do is get the infinite pressure, and then we always have water now. And we're not consuming the water as a main source. We're consuming this water as a main source once it's set up. We've still got to pump this up. It will always produce, yes. As long as we feed it. That's the big thing. We have to feed it water. So there's some additional setup I have to do with this one, but that's going to be later. Not yet, not yet. We still got to do the water tapping. let's do that. And since I technically need to wait for the water to come down, we're not going to build this tile yet. Yeah, geyser fed, technically infinite. Technically. Man, we are not actually going to make a dent on the pea water. I thought I'd be able to actually move it all out, dude. We're not going to even get close. Like, we'll get up to here at most, and then we still have so much to actually remove. 31. I mean, it's getting chilled, so I can't be mad. Alright, we're waiting for this one. Time to tackle this one. So, this one is simple. We come up from this way. And then we do infinite spell on the other side. Use some gas bottle emptiers and just bring gas to it. I should do this, actually. Oh, no. Is that going to push my chlorine and CO2? Nope, we good. Okay. Alright, so we're going to be doing a zigzag. This is because I want to have access to only specific gases at a time. Makes it easy. Okay, this is done. So we need tile, tile, tile. And then we want to do that. Okay, so we do that first. We also want insulated on this side. Dude, you got your garbage steam vent. Feels bad. Part of me is kind of happy steam vents are rare because they're a bad geyser. It really is, man. You get like nothing from it. You could argue it's a power source, but it's like, what are you really powering with that? Oh, this is going to cool down the jungle, which in turn cools down my map. Oh, that's kind of nice. The hydrogen geyser is, I think, one of the better geysers. That's like, it kind of sucks that you don't get this too often, you know? That's a good geyser. That's actually a good geyser. Alright, so we're still sieving the water from the initial dump, which is good. And this is still ice cold, so it's going to take a while before we actually consume this water again. 72. Gotta do it, man. Gotta do it. Okay. How are these guys? Nice, this is done. Let's get rid of the ladders. Can you use the same hydrogen for a Dreco Ranch? Can you use the same hydrogen for a Dreco Ranch? You can. You just have to cool it down or heat it up, depending on what temperature it's at. Well, you don't have to. You just have to make sure you could grow the plant, right? But yeah, a lot of times that's what you would do. Is this getting too cold? Is that what it is? Alright, we're gonna do a meme strat here. Ice temp shift plate so that it doesn't heat up my mealwood. And we're not getting fertilization. So we will do a bin. And a ladder right there. Very excessive, but this will actually help out. Alright, that's going to be fine. So we're going to do a jank design for the water tank. And then it's here, right? Yeah, okay. So let's dig this out so we can still walk underneath. Oh, I'm still pumping? Oh, shit. How much oxygen have I pumped out? Oh, that's so bad. Name it the Jank Tank, like Shark Tank, but Jank. You know what? I like the idea, but I'm out. I'm sorry, Zelric. You're gonna have to get someone else to do it. I actually went over and tamed both the steam vents on the regular planetoid. Actually kind of a pain because they back up a lot. Dude, the regular planet sucks. You get meteor showers way too often. I remember one time I was on that planet and it gave me 50 cycles non-stop of meteor showers. I was so mad because I was like, why did you give me 50 cycles? Like, what the hell, dude? Like, who does this? 50 cycles worth of meteor showers? That shit was insane. No, so it's Doomsday Meteors, right? So Doomsday Meteors is you get double frequency. So the amount of meteor showers you have is longer and you get double the meteors. So because of that, it felt like it was just non-stop. We had a meteor shower end and a new one start at the same time. It was really ridiculous. So it was because of the hard mode, Doomsday. Okay, so we are gonna do that design, that design. We're gonna do a left side design. Okay, this usually means you do that design, this design, and then we want to do a fish feeder like that. Once we get that, we remove the extra tiles. And we put a ladder there. So the fish get to the right room. And then we have to separate the rooms too. And then we're gonna need to do, not there, but we do this. That might be wrong. Depending on how I want to do the sweeper. This might be how I do the sweeper, because this works really well. And then we could put the loader on the side right there. That's not bad. Alright, so this is 1, 2, 3. So how do I want to do this? Trapped? Trap, trap, trap. Someone was probably suit trapped. Those are fake. I'm not too mad about that. Alright, this one needs to be done. This is a 7. So that we could do this once we're ready. We have the pea water. Alright, so that's all the pea water we could remove. Oh, this is starting to melt. No. Alright, we're just going to do a separate pump on the outside. Realistically. Because there is too much pea water for us to actually deal with. So we do this setup. Okay, so we're gonna change up how we want to do this. Now we need to think about pitcher pump it to the infinite. Ooh, that might be a play. Do I have a bottle emptier design I could fit in here? Move the tile to here to here. We'll think about that later. We'll think about that later. I don't want to think about that now, just because it's like my dupes are working on too many jobs right now. They're being overworked, not getting paid enough. They're complaining. Maybe like that sometimes. Okay, so how many eggs do I want to do? Let's use this ranch room as the limit. So we would realistically get 100. Wait, isn't that perfect? Because these guys are 8 each. Yeah. Wait, no, it's not. Because you don't do 20. You get 40, 40. No, and then you get 96. No. What is that, 12? 10, 11, 12. So that's 12 Paku only? Oh, that sucks. That sucks. 12 is plenty. 12 is plenty. Joya seeds, nice. I gotta take the Joyas now. I guess 12 is plenty. So how do I want to do this? You know what? Shouldn't I only do one? Because that makes the most sense. Yeah, dude, this makes the most sense. Yeah. Yeah, we should just do one. That makes so much more sense. Yeah. So we do that. Oh, I don't have shoot tack. Oh, I can't even build the ranch because I don't have solid transport. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna do one tank. That's probably the smarter move. Yeah, dude, that's such a smarter move. Yeah, okay, we'll do it like this. We'll dig that. Should be good. This lineup goes down to here. Alright, so we'll set that up. And then theoretically, we don't need this or that. So this becomes a random room for storage? I guess we could build farms here. Wouldn't be a bad thing. I want that, but we shouldn't build that yet. We should build this so I could reach that. Yeah, we still got to do the loaders here. So, oh no, I do want that to run across. And then we want this to run across. We have this ladder system purely just because we need to get into the water sometimes. We're going to do omelets. No, we're going to do both. But we're going to focus on omelets because it's calories. I'm going to go omelets for the calories. That's probably going to be the better plan. I have considered going the fillet route. It's just that we don't need the morale, man. The morale's fine. Some of the dupes are kind of sad, I'm going to be real. Cyberdyne. It's literally just him. He's the only guy that could build this machine. The knowledge he carries weighs so much. The knowledge he carries weighs so much. Automated cooked omelets. I don't have a guaranteed heat source that I could kind of abuse. Not yet, anyway. I think eventually if we get a steam room aqua tuner steam turbine build, which we can actually build because we have the plastic already. That would be where I would need. I would need to run an aqua tuner for heat, and then the steam being at 125. Yeah, I don't want to spend the power. I want to cool something else and just leech the heat off of it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to power that, man. I don't even have like coal gens up yet. It is, because once you maintain it, it barely turns on. That is true. But I don't have time. You know what? Maybe eventually we might build that. But not yet. Oh, I could do it here. No, there's a good chance this is never going to stay at 80 degrees. Real talk. But yeah, right now, let's get the farm up first. Because we need to have a lot of things built that are not even close to being built yet. So let's focus on that. Let's focus on getting the stuff that we need built. And not think about getting the ideal upgrades. Because that's all pointless in what we need to do right now. We could think about that when we get there. It's going to be the mindset. Dude, wasn't I just saying that we were planning on using an aqua tuner to leech heat? Yo, man, just sound like you're not listening. Yo, Gibden, coming in with a prime. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Yo, man, welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emote 20 less ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, Gibden. Am I saying your name right? Gibden? I feel like I might be saying it wrong. Gibden, nice. We got it, boys. First try every time. Oh, you didn't hear me. Yo, man. Come on, man. I see you over there. It's just that there's times where I feel like chat's chatting, but not with me. There are times where it's like I'm reading conversation. I'm like, man, like, am I not talking? Didn't I just respond to this? Didn't I just talk about this? So to me, it's like, sometimes it's super confusing. It's like, did this just happen? Deja vu? Alright, so this is going to be dirt. And we're going to put this on a 4, so no one's ever going to be idle. We're going to move dirt to here so that the plants get the sweets. Good stuff. Just cook the omelets in the tropical Paku tank. Tropical Pakus are only worthwhile for the plus decor value. Outside of that, it's like, do I need the plus decor? I guess if I had a window, like if we had window tiles here, and we did an actual proper fish tank for decor and get like 1,000 Paku here, and then it'd be max decor. Dude, back in the days, that was actually a strat. Infinite Paku tanks are beautiful because it would be plus 1,000 decor from all 600 Paku. And then the tropicals are plus 25 each. Those were the days. Those really were. Nowadays, man, they don't exist. And now we gotta go inside. The suits need to get prepared. This is almost done going through the initial water, and we're at 23 degrees. Not bad. I quite enjoyed using Gold Paku to make ice for Alveo Vera farms on the previous save. Did you ever run into the goldfish glitch? Where you get random bottles of water? I remember that happening, and people were like, dude, why am I getting random bottles of water? Oh, are you ranching goldfish? Yeah. When a goldfish dies and it has polluted water inside of it, it drops as a bottle. So I remember one time people were trying to figure out, this was like 4 years ago, they had a slime biome unopened and there was a bottle of water inside, and they were wondering what happened. And I think it was like the community got stumped for a second until someone's like, wait. Was there a goldfish inside? It's like, I don't know, maybe. There was a slime biome, maybe there was a Paku. And then they realized that if a goldfish dies, I think it's fixed now. I don't know. You just don't see goldfish in the wild too often. And if you do, it's probably not even in pea water. I once used goldfish in my cool base. Entire sustainable base ran off of 200 watts. Did you guys know there is a weird glitch you could do with goldfish? It's the most inhumane build of all time. But it works. And it's such a weird build. So goldfish in this game it's a critter, right? But you know what's the funny thing about it? It has the same coverage as a liquid pump. And yes, they have a weird mechanic where they could pull water diagonally. There used to be a weird design that looked like this. Airflow mesh. And I think it was solid. And then it was mesh like that. And you would have pea water infinite storage here. And then the goldfish would diagonally pull out water. And then they made a constant drip lock that way. Well, not a drip log. They were doing another exploit for the oil well glitch with the 10% roll steam. And they could pull water diagonally polluted, and then they would just spawn water there, and they would be flopping nonstop because of how they're not in water. So you would get a weird drip situation. And I remember they did that because there's something you had to do with how the oil well works. It was a old build, man, years and years ago. That design I used roughly. I see you. Yeah, I used a similar one, but it was just purified water. I left them in ethanol. Yeah, they had them just floating on the airflow. That's why I thought it was inhumane. The fish is not even in water, dude. They just had him sitting, man. I was like, that's messed up. You didn't have to do him like that. All right, so this is roughly ready. We just got to wait for the shipping components, and then we got to add water here. Meh, I use them to make debris ice. That also works. That's not bad. Because if you have negative, what, 10 from the slush water, they spawn it as ice. It's because they don't spawn enough water, like, per second or something to have that be a problem. Where they freeze a single tile on top of each other. I tried ethanol at first, but somehow ethanol kept getting into the water tank, so I just made entirely a water layer. Oh. Yeah, it's gonna be some weird setup with ethanol. I was wondering why they're not actually docking the suits. Like, the repairs are done. All the suits are on the ground. They just gotta move it in. Feels bad. Fish tank is going to solve our food problems. We'll fix that next time, because I think we still need to work on this. And my dupes are slacking it. All right, 28 degrees, not bad. All right, let's bring this down to 22. I want this a little bit cooler. How'd you keep water from freezing? I never had spillage issues, but freezing issues. I come to a frozen block filled with Paku. Yeah. So it might have to do with the reason why they didn't have them in water and had them floating. That might have been one of the reasons, to be honest, but I'm not actually sure. But basically, that goldfish was in a vacuum. That was the weirdest thing about that build. They had the goldfish in a vacuum, and I was like, what the hell is this? It looks so awkward. But I mean, it worked, so, you know, can't be mad. All right, everything's good. Oh, finally, we get to counteract the heat on the side. So, pro tip to anyone that needs spot cooling, like I see that the heat over here, 33 degrees, is going to be too hot for the mealwood over here. So we're going to tackle this now. So we're going to be building an ice temp shift plate. If you guys are not familiar, you build the temp shift plate out of material ice, and ice is negative temperatures. So if you build one here and it's 800 kilograms, it's going to melt into cold water at 0 degrees. That cold water is going to absorb a lot of the heat that's leaking out of this and prevent that from reaching over to here. If you have a hotter area, you could use it for immediate spot cooling as well. It's really good. Highly recommended. Is ice temperature plate as good as brine ice? Brine ice is technically better. Theoretically, brine ice might be the best ice to use for temp shift plates because you have colder water earlier. The reasoning why brine ice is technically better is because brine ice melts at negative 22. Do I have any brine ice here? I don't. What? Come on, man. No brine ice? What the jank? Polluted and regular. No brine ice. I have snow, polluted, regular. Come on. No way. Alright, so I'm not even going to look at it. Brine melts from solid to liquid at negative 22. So when you build a temp shift plate, it becomes liquid at negative 22. That's always going to be better because ice and liquid water has different stats. Brine ice is 3.4. Brine is... Brine got nerfed? No way. Brine got nerfed. No way, dude. They lowered the SHC of this? I remember this being closer to 4, dude. Like 3.7, 3.9. Water is 4.167. P water is 4.067. This was not supposed to be far off. Wow. I guess it makes sense. So the reasoning originally is because regular ice is 2.05, but water is 4.1. If you guys know anything about SHC, this is a big difference. Wow. So yeah, at the what liquid form is what you want. Low temperature liquid, because that interacts with the environment a lot better than anything else. Items in water are going to chill faster, right? Liquid is of just very good medium in general. So a lot of times ice temperature plate is just really, really good. Hopefully we can get this built and show you guys. Salt water, we have that as well. Salt water? I think I had salt water. Oh no, I didn't. There's no salt water in my map. Okay, we'll look it up. 4.1. Dude, you lose 0.8 SHC. That's tough. Yeah, if you chill salt water, you get brine instead of ice. Alright, so it melted. You can see that we have -degree water. And immediately the tiles around it dropped in temperature. So this used to be around 33. And you can see this tile now immediately drops to 24. So this is going to be a heat buffer for us. It's going to buffer this heat from reaching our plants. So we're just going to leave that there, and it's just going to do its job. A lot of times when you start off the game, you have these bodies of water around 22 degrees. That's the best thing to keep next to a warm environment from creeping in. As you can see, this warm environment did not do anything to us because we have the water here. But then we have no water up top, and all the warm energy has creeped in from the top. Right? So the water tank buffer is very, very strong. Sometimes you might want to relocate the water to a specific area at the bottom just to slow down the heat from transferring in. Water is very good for doing that. Makes sense though, chemically. Dissolving salt in water lowers specific heat capacity. Yeah, it's the salt influence. It makes sense. And then when you convert water into brine, salt water into brine, the amount of salt goes up, right? That's concentrated in the brine. So yeah, that makes more sense. Still sucks though. I was hoping the high HXC was maintained. Was hoping. Oh, I have to change how this works. Meme design, but it would work. And then the problem is that I can't get water in here. Okay. I don't think it was nerfed. It was always like that. Man, I must have had bad memory. Or maybe I just didn't use brine that often. I always remembered it to be closer to 4. Because it feels like the water and its variants are all around 4 value. Nectar is as well. Nectar is strong because of that. If you took Nectar and you made it 2 SHC, it would get so much worse. Maybe you were thinking about polluted ice. Maybe I confuse salt. No. I was gonna say, maybe I confuse salt ice. I'm like, no, that's not a thing. I used the fish tank to cool the gases in a gold volcano in the original lab map. Yo! Hey man, water is strong, man. Water is strong. Yeah, I think polluted ice numbers were unusually good, even though I never use ice buffers. Polluted ice is good. The only problem is that it off gases, and that sucks. I don't want to deal with the gas off gas, man. That's not the business. That's not the business, IMO. Alright, everything is good. Everything is great. I can't complain. We just got to infinite tap this, and it's overpressure. This keeps breaking in here. That's not good. So that means my water is freezing in the pipes. Okay, I have to do something here. No, no, not the ice. The water does once it melts. Polluted water. Alright, I think I'm just gonna have to, like, dump that here or something. Maybe we could do an open tank. Open tank wouldn't be bad, right? And then we could cool down the map that way. Okay, I have an idea. We could dump the water into here. And then do tiles like that. Don't touch that. We go into here. And then we do a drip right there. So we just need to get rid of the pea water. What would make a lot of sense is airflow of these two. I need to get that done, and then we are almost done with this. Oh, can I not reach this? Oh, I can't reach it. Okay. That should be reachable then. Let's go, let's go. So we're gonna dump the water from here into here. So we're always moving the water. I don't want it staying like that unless we need it. I could also set up automation to make that a little easier. Okay, put that there. We need to build that. This one as well. We're chilling out on everything else. So, oxygen included, one of the things you never want to do is you never want to overwhelm your dupes. And what do I mean when I say that? You never want to give them too many tasks that they can't do all of them, because they're never going to focus the task correctly. You have to only give them jobs that you want them to do immediately. So in our case, we got to finish this. That's kind of a minor thing. I can cancel that. We want to do these, dig that, build that, and then we have to maintain life. So farming, making sure they're cleaning the toilets, moving food to the storage, cooking. Should be okay. Oh, printouts. Number 12? Oh, is it time? Number 12? I mean, I'm gonna be real. These are all cooks. We have 2 cooks already. I'm taking the sands. So we need to do that, move the water out, run the wheels, have that be built. The dupes are on downtime. No one's working right now. I need to get that 2nd or 12th dupe so we get a rolling schedule. Wow, this got filled. Well, the moment I put a bin here, all the plants now have dirt because it's nearby. Nice, nice. I'm gonna put this here because I don't want the dupes jumping down, jumping up. That sounds jank, but I feel like they might actually do that. Chainmon has been spoiling me. I set up lots of tasks ahead of time. Just watch. Oh my god, I haven't downloaded Chainmon. I feel like that's the modern OP mod. It's way too strong, man, for its own good. Now, real talk. Oh, wait. Oh, are the gases even here? Oh, they are. All right, we did it, boys. This is the gas combination we need. CO2 chlorine. It's semi-sandbox at that point. It's playing RimWorld with permanent draft, dude. That's all it is. So there doesn't seem to be any problems with me dumping the water in right now, so I'll do it. I like using snow tiles to vacuum steam rooms. That's smart, actually. That's actually kind of smart. You fill it with snow. And then because it's low mass and it's going to become water, it just melts. Dude, that's a nice idea. That's a nice idea. I see you over there, Laden Swallow. Alright. Time to move out the waters. I probably have way too much to move out, to be honest. I'm using that. Squilla Bob, I see you over there, man. Gotta get the strats, man, whenever you can. Alright, so this is done. We need that in, and then we know that we're gonna need a pump. We probably run insulated out this way. And then we probably want to run power out that way too. Okay, so we also want to upgrade this to insulated once we can. And then now we're moving this out. So this is going to lower the temperature. Hopefully, this is warm enough that the cold doesn't actually get my dupes chilly. That's what I'm worried about. Oh yeah, guys. Last time I remember talking about, I think it was Iraq, Dark Iraq. He asked a question. If I have water falling, will it interact and all that? So I'm talking about how you see no water right here. Right? Nothing happens here. The water teleports to the bottom. There's an animation, but it doesn't mean anything. The water just teleports here. So in this case, there is no heat transfer, as you could see. This would be -20 water, right? So this would chill this down drastically. But it doesn't do that. So water is very finicky in this game. However, if it spills off of a ledge, not like that, and you have that long drip, you have the interaction. This ledge spill doesn't happen every time. It's not a guarantee. But when you do get it, it's kind of nice. Alright, so we got the upgrades. We'll slowly deal with that. Alright, so this is going to be meme strat. I am going to fill this up first. Because I do not want to fill up this entire tank right now. Just being real. I don't want to fill this entire thing yet. So we're just going to fill up this square. And then we'll get some Paku started. If you put a mesh underneath it, it makes a drop that does interact. Yeah, but it's like, we don't want that. We don't want that. I don't want my dupes getting wet and then getting chilly surroundings. I see you over there, though, Laden Swallow. I see you over there. Dude, no power? Man, we really need some runners on this. Useful for beat pumps. It's weird, man. I feel like the mini pump version is always going to be better than a regular pump. I don't know why. So I would need 3 eruptions. Oh man, yeah, so we are positive and moving it out. It's just we don't have enough power on the wheel. My dupes, we need you guys running, man. My dupes, my dupes. All the meats, all the BBQs, everything is rolling. My dupes are choosing to get wet right now, though. Cyberdyne's slowly getting stress-free. And what we need to do now is just to make sure this is infinite pressure. God damn it. Oh, this layer's about to get removed. Let's go. Yes. Please remove as much of the water as we can. Get the 2 bubbles right there. Okay, so we will need this setup. This has the CO2 chlorine sediment that we need for this. And then we will want to do a vent. Oops. Did I put a vent somewhere else? Nope. Bead pump is to use that drip to push up gases, typically against gas pressure gradient. Ah, so see, Zedric, I told you it's called a bead pump. I told you. This guy didn't believe me. He's like, isn't the bead pump the no contact pump? No, it's no contact pump. Bead pump is when you use a liquid to push up gases, I think. And because it flops left and right, it allows the gases to get pulled in via vacuum, and then it pushes it back out. It's weird. The flickering of the beads. You put the wrong pump on the Discord. You're about to get the right one in. Gotta get the right one in, man. Alright, so construction. We gotta get this. Still building that out. Ah, that's a lot of brine. I know that that would be airflow. And it doesn't matter then, right? This is gonna get super pressured, but nothing would break. Yeah, that's fine then. Okay, almost done. 700. It's slowly getting there. Chilling out the map, kind of. And this is... I think this is overpressurized now, right? Like, it can't spawn anymore. It's a pump that resembles the real-life Sprangle pump. Oh, the Dr. Stone pump. I see you over there, man. I see you over there. This guy saw something on Dr. Stone and had to remake it. Maybe like that sometimes. I usually use gas bridge for the input tile to make infinite storage. You guys and your fancy designs, man. I'm over here just trying to beat the game. I see you guys over there. Okay, so I do have a little bit of use for this right now that I don't know how I want to do. Get a third reservoir that we hold cold water for the bottom. That's probably the play. Dude, redoing this is gonna be mad pain later. Okay, so let's put this here. I might have to just move a new suit line to there eventually. And add, I see you. Gas canisters. 50 degrees. Oh, we get another swap. That's amazing if we do. We're not even consuming the oxygen, to be honest. 45 to 640. Yeah, we're doing good right now. Wow, most of the chlorine's gone. It's only polluted oxygen now. Wow, that's impressive. Most of the chlorine's gone. Okay, we could do that. Alright, now we gotta get water into here. Let's put some ice temperature plates, why not? Oh, we can't do the bottom. We do this one at a time. What do you do with the excess oxygen? Put it in the rocket ship later on. Not right now. Later on, we put it in the rocket ship. Alright, they're running the wheel. Everything's being maintained. We're so close, boys. We're so close to stabilizing. Well, we're stabilized. We need the free time to start progressing. That's what we need right now. So we can start going up to space, getting suits in mass, and then maybe we want to deal with some of the other areas that's kind of bad. Like over here, remove the hydrogen. Space plan, we want to start scanning. And then from there, we kind of look at the composition and what we want to do afterwards. But we need to kind of scan first before we do anything. Good news is that there's only polluted oxygen in here. that drip lock is working. Dude, they're not building this. Water from here. We're getting there though. 300. They used to be at 700. Almost there, almost there. So I wanted to move water into here, right? Don't know how I want to do that. I'm thinking the best thing to do would be to take either this water or this water and chill it down and move it out. That sounds like a good idea. Welcome back, Laden Swallow. Welcome back, welcome back. I have to say, man, we're doing great. No real problems. Maybe we end up moving the kitchen to here so that we can make omelets. Maybe that's the play, because like we have nothing to do with this space anyway. So if I make an omelet machine over here, it kind of works out. That wouldn't be bad. Building melted. Nice. We got the cold water. All right. Let's dig that. Dig this. Build a pump here. Actually, no. We build a pump here. And then we just drip it here. Just move the water from here to here. Kind of makes sense. Yeah, so we're not allowed to remove gas yet. And then it's gonna off gas once it's available. So CO2 has to be ahead, and it is. So all we gotta do now is... we won't mop, it's fine. It's almost done though. 57. Let's do an earlier temperature. Let's do 58. It's at 58, so automation is gonna be going. Oh, it has to be above. So at 58 is not above 58, so we're waiting still. Thug Life 57. All right. And it's cold again. There we go. So the water's coming in from the reses. We don't have to do that anymore because we have to fill these up again. We still need to move out the water. Take the sand. Farm cook, no. The doctor supply, no. Farm tiny build, no. None of that is what I'm looking for. Take the sand. Man, I really need automated power on this. I really do. Like the fountains at Vegas. Bellagio. This guy goes to Vegas. I see you over there. I don't remember the last time I've gone. It's been a while. So the reason why we buffer this is because you could see how we don't have power right now. We would have been kind of screwed if that wasn't dripping water in consistently. So sometimes you need that. This is still good. We just need to remove the water. I can't be mad. This is almost there. Ah, I actually don't get to this anymore if I close this off. Oh, didn't realize that. Okay, this works. Start pumping the water. This, I actually want to do this. It's really weird, but I want to drain the water into here. And then we're just going to use this as the platform to get to the side. I could jump down right here. And then all we want to do is fill it up with water. $800. We're close. We are so close. So the idea with this one is going to be eventually we're going to do 12 Pakus. We're going to do a shared water tank, but we're only going to have one feeder. There doesn't feel like a reason to have more, right? Because if we always sweep out the eggs, there's no problem here. If I'm understanding this correctly. If we always sweep the egg, there should never be a problem. I also want to deconstruct these doors eventually, but for now, to fill this up, we're going to just keep it like that. And then this is going to need power. That's fine. Oh, yes, because we're algae, I should remove the diffusers so that if I do dig some up, they don't just run it in. Algae would be better for feeding the fishes. Save it for them. Save it for them. Right, much like the algae we'll get right here. Priority 5. 500 kgs. Halfway there. Still dripping, still added in. Doing good, doing good. We'll eventually deal with this. This has been nice. It's cooled down the temperature pretty strong just because it leaked from the top. Gases are getting crushed to the point where it's only just polluted oxygen. Well, no, you get a little bit of chlorine, I guess. But most of it is gone. It's kind of nice. Oh, this means that if I build tiles here, so all the bad gases get pushed up, we would only get polluted oxygen remaining. And you know what? I'll do it. Let's push up the bad gases. We could delete this. And then we know that this is the setup now that we need. So that we get some suits going into here. We might actually want to push it up a layer. We could also do the liquid log on like this side and reverse dig everything out. Because this is a large jungle, man. I want to clean this area up so we could use this space to build. That's really all I want to do. But man, dude, all this chlorine is such a pain. Oh, look, this is a geyser. Carbon dioxide. -55. Sweet. Useless. Feels bad. You hate to see that kind of thing happen. Oh, this is done. Nice. So we get the free water. Still moving it out. I do want this to be cold, so let's get another temperature plate in here. They all still gotta run. No power. Oh, man. Alright, we are not doing super sustainable. Let's be real, we are not. So, we're just gonna get a cold gen on this dude. Thug life. We are not doing super sustainable. I was thinking about it for the memes, but we did carnivore already. We're good. I don't want to do super sustainable. That's going to be even more of a slog. Good for Alveo Vera. I mean... Hey, I have been meaning to ask, how do I create a water source inside of a water pool? I don't feel like pumping water slowly. Wait. How do I create a water storage inside of a water pool? Are you talking about a tap to a geyser like this. So you get infinite pressure. I mean, infinite storage just with the geyser spilling water into here. Is that what you're asking? I'm not sure if that's what you're asking, but it might be what you're asking. So I'm going to be building a infinite water storage right here. No, I mean drain water to infinite storage. Ah, so you want to spill water with bottle emptiers, kind of like this. And then you want an infinite storage at the end. That's what you want, right? You have water, and you want to move it to a new infinite storage. How do you want to do that? Is probably... There's a lot of methods. But the method... Wait, actually... Okay. I'm waiting. Where do we at here? 200? Okay. We will need to drip the water again. No. That's not what you're looking for. The problem with the Escher waterfall is that only works when the liquid is pressurized. So what that means is if you do Escher water flow, the water won't move unless the pressure is high enough. So an Escher waterfall requires you to have enough liquid to overpressure the entire way. So I don't really understand what you're trying to do, but that doesn't feel like that's the answer. No, that's exactly what I'm doing. I am going to make it so that when we spawn water, it's going to spill into infinite storage. That's what we're doing. So that's what we're doing right now. I have to wait, though, because I have to get this area clear. And then once we do that, we will make the Escher waterfall. And then we would pump it out of infinite storage. Does that make sense? So anytime you have infinite storage, you have to use a liquid pump to move it out of infinite storage. But feeding into it, the geyser will automatically feed into it. Once it's ready, you'll see it. It's going to make a lot more sense. I'm so close, though. I found that if you suited flatulent dupe, you could move them to a place where you need two gases take off their suits. CO2 natty gas. Oh, I see. You could force gases spawn down there by deconstructing pipes or opening gas canisters, if that's what you're asking. No, so I'm not asking that. I know what you're saying, though, with the gas movement. I was scared that because the gas is up to here, the gas gets pushed up. So I guess I could start moving CO2 into this tile. I'm just going to do it the safe route, though. This is grams. This is kilograms. Nice. Building melted. That was the temp shift plate. Fit the bottom into the right to the geyser. Here? I'm talking about here? This doesn't work. I'm talking about here? The only place is if I move this tile down, I could put it here. That would literally be the only spot. I'll consider that, though. Oh, the footprint of the volcano, yeah. I'm probably not gonna do that. I would want to put in another vent in. All right, we're almost done. And we get to show you guys. All right, Star Legend God. Let me show you what I think you're asking. And I think I have the solution. Dude, I need you to stop spawning, dude. You need to stop spawning. Like, the water is literally just gonna fall down to here. I just need you to stop spawning for a second. Please. Stop spawning pea water. This is in grams, dude. Please. Oh, we're out of power. No. No. Downtime. Come on, dude. 400 seconds of eruption have freaking passed. Let the water hit the floor, dude. Please. Let the water hit the floor. Let the water hit the floor. Come on, dude. This is less than full, this tile. 900 something kilograms. Both of these tiles are in grams, and it will fall into this. Come on, dude. Stop spawning so we could do the infinite pressure. It's been 600 seconds, man. You're not supposed to erupt for this long. You are not supposed to erupt for this long, man. It says right here, 430 seconds of eruption. There it is. Idle, fall down, fall down. Hey, come on. Fall down, dude. Both of these tiles. Oh, crap. We did it, boys. All right, so now we got to do the connection here. All right, let me do the split. There's a slight delay you got to have. So we're just going to have a trail. All right, so there's polluted oxygen that will always spawn from the off gas. And then we have this. So what should happen is it spawns, falls down. Hello? Fall down. It's about to bot my design, dude. I hate this game sometimes. If it doesn't fall, I delete the wrong gas. Oh, that's so stupid. It waited until I deleted it with pliers. There we go. Now we are golden. So now we have the ideal design. All right, so now what's going to happen is the bottom is going to be infinite pressure. I don't need to cut this anymore. The bottom is going to be infinite pressure. And what this means is that as soon as the water spawns, it's always going to spill into the inside, and it's always going to have space. It will never have an issue. So this is technically the infinite pressure. So I don't know if this was what you were looking for, Star Legend God, but this is arguably one of the better designs for what it wants to do. I need to do it here next. I don't have enough space. All right, we'll deal with that soon. So we're gonna have to sweep these items, and then we're gonna want to seal this so that another liquid doesn't get inside. But I'm not sure if this is what you were talking about. Let me know, Star Legend God. Let me know, let me know. So now it's erupting. You can see that my liquid is just going to be stacking up. Eventually it's going to get over 1,000. You're going to see it's infinite pressure. It will never push up right here. And your infinite water tank is these 5 tiles. If you want, before you pressurize it, you can put a second pump inside if that matters to you. But this is all you need. By putting an airflow here, you will always have a liquid on this tile, meaning that it should never break. The last thing to worry about is off-gassing, in which case you just have to make sure you only have 1 gas inside. Usually polluted oxygen is going to be the best, so that the eruption doesn't really debate it as bad. Halfway there, not bad. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, so we got to get the suit docks right here. And the checkpoint. Oh, shit. I done messed up. All the water spilled. Oh, Lord. We need to get this tile. How much water is this? 14k, that's not bad. Let me mop that up. That's not bad, that's not bad. Let's clean up the messes. I know, man. Infinite storage. Gotta focus on it and then you forget something else is breaking. Feels bad. Everyone's on downtime right now as well. Algae, sure. Nah, man. I was just very, very anxious because I was like, dude, I waited so long to get this done. This better work. This better work. I was mad, dude. Alright, there we go. So it should be fine now. You'll be able to put the tile. Oh, you better not try to pull the items out. Someone do this. I don't want someone to get stuck inside. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, at least he didn't stay inside and seal himself in. Okay, that's not bad. Mop, mop, mop. Alright, good stuff. We could actually move Apaku to the side now. Nice. Maybe we start popping over to here. Just instead of here, we move the drop into here instead. And then we just keep moving the fish slowly. Yeah, that's not bad. Build temperature plates here too. The only thing is I would want to put an airflow here. This should also be an airflow, I think. But this is open, so it's fine. Alright. 1 Paku in. Not bad. Alright, so we're over 1,000, right? 1030. So as you can see, we're at -10 temperature. It's not erupting anymore, but the next time it does, we're going to be able to see it go even higher. We're going to be pumping the water out as we need it. Hopefully that makes sense. I don't know if that was what you were looking for, but Star Legend God, I don't even think he's here anymore. Hey man, if you out there, Star Legend God, we tried to help. We really did. I don't know if you're still out there, but if you was, hopefully that was helpful. But if you don't hear me now, man, forever hold your peace. Because it's going to be time for me to wrap things up for the night very soon. So, yo, man, I hope I helped. If not, hey, man, that sucks, buddy. That's 100% not my fault. So all we got to do is move out the data banks and seal this up. I need to put 2 tiles here. There it is. Data banks. Data banks. Come on, man. Can we get the data banks? One time? There it is. It's erupting. 1043 is just gonna stack up forever. Nice. Now we're sealing this so that it could just stay as polluted oxygen. At some point, it's gonna pressurize by off-gassing so that even when it erupts, you see that when it erupts, right? It pushes the gases left and right, which sometimes causes this left side to have low value, which allows off-gassing. So a lot of times if you use any other gas in here, it's always going to allow one bubble of polluted oxygen because it spawns in the middle, not on the floor, right? So because of that, it moves the other gases and it gives it room to off-gas. So if you do want to use a different gas, you have to use the plastic vent, 20 kgs, and very much just overpressure it. Even then, you know, it's kind of a hassle to do that. So just polluted oxygen is best. So now we just got to seal. Come on, my dupes. I don't want someone getting stuck inside. Because they'd be in a suit. I wouldn't be able to tell if they're doing good or not. Oh, there's a freaking egg inside. No. Oh, and I can't sweep it. This is 12. So 4, 5, 6. I could put 2 tiles there and open the door, and then hopefully this is enough space for the Paku to be okay. God damn it, man. I need to sweep the eggs. Classic, we need that. Dupes are asleep. Come on, can someone do this? Yes, they're supplying it. Let's go. Meep 2 and Pay 2. Partners in crime. Is the alive Paku elderly? No, he's cramped, buddy. He's prime age, 17, dude. 17. And none of them built? Oh, you guys are chumps. You guys are chumps. Y'all gonna make Cyberdyne build instead? Dude, you guys are right there. Y'all is chumps, man. Y'all didn't even do the job. And you ignore the job? What? What are you doing? Alright, this works, I guess. Let Cyberdyne handle business. Okay, tapped and secure. This can no longer break. Now we gotta tap this one. Oh, I gotta dig that. I guess I could dig this too. Okay, so now we need to create space for the brine water to spill out. I need a ladder here, so we could dig these tiles. Because I don't want to mix it with the pea water. Alright, that's going to be the next thing we're going to have to do. And I think this is good. Guys, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Let's get that save in.